Mm. Okay, okay. Do 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 dun 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 dun. Oh wait, I already did the settings and stuff yesterday. Continues, Dreamville Overlook.
Good thing that caravan's not ominous. Might be scared otherwise. That fortune teller looks awfully demonic, which is both unfortunate and telling, if you ask me.
A guest. You've traveled such a long way to be here. A little closer.
I didn't think it would hurt till you said that.
I can tell you're an expert world hopper, far beyond Bright Hood. And now you're here, in the land of imagination.
Okay.
So, what would you imagine a person like me to say? Ah, your aura is radiant. It's top-notch, I won't lie. But I see a great cloud hovering over you.
Does the cloud rain money? I'd pay good money to see that.
It's skepticism. A cloud of skepticism. You doubt my ability to read your fate. As you should. Those who make fate aren't captive to its whims like the rest of us. Now, the fortune I have for you, I know you like. I see a great partnership in your future. If that's the fate you choose to make.
What kind of partnership? Money talks and fortunes tell.
The only limit to your fortune is your imagination. Or your bank maximum. Or your stomach for killing the dreams of lost souls. But it pays fabulously. All you need to do is look into a mirror and say yes to what you see. You've come this far of your own free will. A little farther won't hurt.
Flesh bag, your own boys.
Let me show you the way out.
It's your brain. Really don't like it. Got so much to unlive for. You're already dead. Don't know again.
Don't mess with the best.
Okay, I'm gonna share this around as much as I can, but yeah, I doubt anyone's gonna show up. As long as it's gonna go and be like me.
Look, girl, there's a bridge! You can totally whack that thing over and cross it! Dang! Hey, one shrine piece coming out piping hot!
You're already dead.
Well, I might as well take this one. It's clearly better. Yeah. Calling it now. This will probably be the emptiest stream in a while. Although my friend Valentine said he's probably going to show up. That'd be pretty cool if he did. Alright, so that's locked. I'm gonna do a lot of these encounters because I want some combat. Alright, so we're gonna fuck, where do I put my stats right now? I should try and get this more balanced out. I want to try and get the damn sheet more balanced out. You know, sort of a balanced build. Fuck. Nope. I'm gonna take this because the damage is slightly better. Alright. I think it's really funny how, like, they, put all the figures and shit like this. That's cool. That's really cool. Nice to meet you. It's nice to meet you too. Okay, so we're gonna have to pass through there eventually. Yeah, we can't get to the shrine till like a little bit later eventually. Oh wait, did I already not grab the scroll?
Her coruscating majesty, Queen Budstallion, has long protected the Wonderlands with the soul magic she imbues into the land itself. But such a precious role requires guarding as well, as proven by the terrible events of Dragon Keep. And so, the Queen founded a new walled city from which to oversee her reign. Brighthoof, the seat of the Adamant Throne.
Getting a real contains a shrine piece vibe from that dungeon over yonder. That proud, noble bridge standing before you would provide passage were you to get
Yeah.
flat.
I do know that there's not as much side missions in this game as other games in the series.
I think that's quite enough out of you.
Don't understand! Am I dying again?
Okay, I'm gonna try and invite some more people. Who's available? Something is red tonight. You just wanna be tonight.
Sup, dude?
Fuck yeah! It's the legend. It's the Fravel, man. Alright, I'm gonna turn the volume down so I can also focus on my voice too, because sometimes I don't even fucking hear myself, even though it's my own goddamn head. Yeah, that's how bad my hearing is. Alright, here we go. Yeah, nothing much right now.
Hold on, BRB.
Alright.
Ain't that?
Welcome back. Yeah, I'm playing Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, as you can probably assume. I'm just doing a side quest straight now. Honestly, this game's had like a really funny start to it. Like, this game's already better than Borderlands 3, just on like a level of like, it's a level of like fun and uniqueness and shit. I mean, it's certainly unique. Like, it kind of plays a little bit like, it kind of has an encounter system that reminds me of like Pokemon. I don't mean that in a bad way either. Like, you know, like, just like, okay, so that's gonna be better. Okay. Yeah, there's like this like overworld system and shit. It's really cool. Fuck. I don't know like what some of these side missions are. I think these are like dungeons and shit like that, like combat dungeons. Some of them at least, anyways. So this game is extremely different from most Borderlands games. Actually, it's probably the most different. Like, I don't know if there's really like a conventional area system besides the overworld, really. They're getting used like magic and shit and fucking. Watch this ridiculous. Oh, actually, you know what? Like, I thought it'd be a little cringy, but honestly, there's honestly some jokes that are actually really funny. And honestly, like, one of the jokes reminds me of a guy I knew back in elementary school, who every time we played, like, we roleplayed on the playground, all his characters would just be insanely overpowered and stuff like that. Like, he'd be like, I'm the devil and I have the power to destroy the universe. And, like, any character I presented, like, according to his rules, he could just destroy all of them and shit like that. And I was like, that's fucking bullshit, man. And, like, one of the characters, when he makes his character sheet, he makes his fucking character have, like, 10 million points of health and all this bullshit.
When I was a kid.
Yeah, those guys are fucking dickheads, man. Alright, so I guess you get relics by doing I guess that's what those are, it's dungeons. Yeah, there's an open world to this game. Looks a little weird, but honestly, this is how D&D can kind of look sometimes. So, I mean, like, it's pretty accurate to that. I know in here is where the DLC is. I've already went to check. Yeah, Buckstop got backstabbed.
Mysteries like these course in rivers,
Oh shit. The weapon variety in this game is really good too. Like, there's a lot of different weapons, and also you get a melee weapon now too. So that way your melee actually, you know, does shit now, instead of like fucking, oh, it's your character and stuff like that. Your melee actually is worth something.
Holy shit, I know what you mean when you said I was in this game now, lol.
Yeah, you're in the game. I'm gonna do a random encounter just so I can get a little bit of grind up. Oh, this game's not too grindy, but still, I want to maybe get to level 40 one day. Literally, like Pokemon, look at that shit. Dead by Dawn, that's a reference to Evil Dead. Well, Evil Dead, No, yeah, it's Evil Dead 1, yeah. And Evil Dead 2, of course.
Yeah, without the boring as turn-based fights I hate.
I don't mind turn-based fights in a lot of games and stuff like that. It's just the way Pokemon does them has always been so repetitive to me. Like, at least, like, like Persona or Final Fantasy, they're just really like flashy and stuff like that, and there's a little bit more meat on the bones with the strategy. Pokemon, it's like just throw an item because your character's always getting fucked over every time. No, it's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted! No, fuck! I accidentally put more frost damage up. I wanted to get the rest of this health regen.
In general is a pretty damn repetitive game series.
Absolutely, dude. Alright, well, I'm gonna get dexterity up because, yeah, there's fucking character sheet and shit, which is pretty cool. Loot luck, critical hit chance, you know. Fuck. But yeah, that was fuck. I can just level. I can just get something else when I can just get what I wanted when I level up again next time.
Games like the old Fallout stuff or Mother 3.
Yeah, actually I really like tactical games a lot. I really like tactical games actually. Like XCOM and stuff like that. I love that. I love that shit. I love when you can like map the shit out and like just plan it and just like it's like very theatrical. Again, like it's very like fucking in your face. Queen's Gate. So I wonder how is this gonna be like an actual level or is this gonna be like a dungeon? Like I don't know. Like I don't really know fully how this game works. Okay, I think this is gonna be an actual level. Yep, judging by the big map, it's an actual level.
Newbie, don't worry, those jerks at the table can't hear me. It's just us down here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's my bitch. And stuff like that. They made her have, like, fucking nice all red and lipstick and shit, and gave her some cat ear just 'cause it's funny.
Hey, I know I'm the villain, but I still just wanted to wish you luck on the whole quest thing. Not that you need luck, right? I mean, you're the fate maker.
I don't know what the fuck kind of items that is.
She looks like Squirrel Girl in the new Marvel game.
Yeah, pretty much, man. Oh, shit. The ammo and stuff. What's in here? All the health items and... Oh, magic! This is a magic booth. Nice. Yeah, this game's plot is, like, it doesn't really matter, but it's a little bit more funny. Also, like, all this shit makes sense because it's a fucking D&D game you're stuck on. Holy shit, man. Scared? Is there like a fucking octopus out there or something? God damn. Wait, did I look at this? Oh no, that's the checkpoint. Alright, head on down here. There's a fucking war going on, I love that.
I think that's quite enough out of you.
I love war, I think that's metal.
Skelly ships landed. Unloading evil cargo of skelly-mens and skelly-women.
The whole world makes just as much sense as D&D. Also, graphically, like, I don't know how it's showing up on stream, but it actually looks pretty good. Like, so far, this is, like, the best-looking game. I'm not, like, a huge fantasy guy, but, like, you know, like, I mean, this game is intended to be fantasy and stuff like that. It's fantasy with guns, so it's already more appealing than Metaphor, Refan, fucking Tasio, or whatever the fuck. Sorry, Atlas, but you guys sold out when you made a fucking fantasy game.
Look like something from World of Warcraft.
Yeah. Well, I'd say it's better than, like, World of Warcraft, because WoW, I don't know if you've seen it in the last, like, bunch of years, but still... It doesn't look like a game for 2004, but it looks like a game from, like, 2014 now. The best looking Blizzard game is probably Diablo 4. Why did that kill me? Why did that kill me? Like you're telling me my character can't fucking swim? Like it's just like Frogger. It's just like Frogger, where Frogger dives in the water even though he's a fucking frog. Yeah, like,
get,
fuck.
little glimpses of the gameplay from my dad cause he plays that shit a bunch.
Yeah. Well, WoW seems like something I would have liked if it came out, if I was born in that, if I was born in that day and age. But obviously I wasn't born in that day and age. I was born way after. What the fuck is this? I don't know.
Hold on, BRB.
Alright. Must be making some food. Ooh. Ooh. I like this. Money for nothing. We got that money for nothing.
Never stood a chance.
Money for nothing.
Looks like someone took a wrong turn. The end draws near. The skeletonary blasts a hole in the barrier. The defenses are breached.
Defenses are bitched.
You see a lone figure fighting back against the endless tide of skelliements. Though his armor is scarred by 100 battles, his honor is untarnished. It's Paladin Mike!
Oi! You, citizen! Over here!
Oh, citizen.
I saw you fighting the undead on the beach. Glad I'm not the only one giving these bony pricks a hard time.
Yeah, Tony.
Just had to pick up some delivery.
Oh, yeah, no worries.
For manners lessons, I'm up to my codpiece.
No worries, yeah. We just got introduced to Paladin Mike.
Yeah, that's the Dragon Lord's doing. Just came from robbing his tomb, actually.
The dragon
And I got a better gun, too.
bollocks will have to
Better revolver.
Right now we have to break this siege. The
What are these
undead
colors?
lobbing skeletons on the
I like how I didn't even just realize they have. She has butt stallions, a unicorn horn, and hair on her head.
Can you make it more fantasy themed than C4?
Right. Good catch, yeah.
Fancy themed in C4.
Right, here, take this, fantasy 4. Help the villagers get to safety. Fight through the siege fields and use
This reminds me of the D&D movie, where most of the movie is like roasting D&D players and shit. Like this game is just roasting D&D players and shit.
there. Catapult is straight ahead. Good luck, citizen.
Hmm.
I'm
Like, no C4, make it fantasy themed. The C4 exists in a lot of fantasy works. I don't know, just make a fucking bomb at that point.
Honestly, it kinda looks like the weird D&D campaign I was in where I could make MFS shit themselves.
Yeah. If you don't know what that is, that's me summoning a goddamn dice. Because I chose to be a guy who's more focused on the melee damage. I do wish the melee that they made a more cat and mouse dynamic, but I mean, you have the guns to equate for that. It's not like Far Cry Primal where it's entirely melee based, except this you're only a melee attack, and you don't really have anything aside a bow and arrow. Well, the Far Cry Primal is pretty good. It's just like that dynamic would have made the game even better. Death save. Rock show. I'm gonna try and freeze and that didn't work. Oh shit, I saw his rock. Fucking die. Son of a bitch. Guess I'm gonna slap some Fantasy 4 on. I like how everything just disappears too. This is Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. It's a Borderlands game set in a board game. Set in a D&D-esque board game. That should have killed him. Yeah. Yeah, Valentine, you never played a Borderlands game, right?
Yeah, I haven't actually. Looks fun though.
Yeah. Honestly, none of them have been bad so far. I mean, obviously I didn't review the fucking mobile game, but that's not even available to play anymore. So that's like the only like game I haven't played already, aside, you know, the obvious one, the new Tales from the Borderlands, which I hear is god awful. And footage I've seen looks fucking god awful.
What if we undestroyed that last catapult and threw ourselves over?
No touching the miniatures! Launching yourself with a catapult sounds cool, so I'm gonna let it go this once! This once.
Did I miss any side missions or anything so far? No, it doesn't seem like I did. Oh. Getting launched by a catapult is pretty dope. Also, I also noticed this though. I never realized that this is the only Borderlands game that's rated T for teen. Which, I mean, you're mostly fighting skeletons, and all the people, when they die, they just explode into pixie dust. I guess it makes sense. I mean, like, you know, if you're gonna try and get kids into a Borderlands game, honestly, this is probably, like, the best one to get them into. It's not that hard. I know I just said that when I...
The fantasy setting anyways.
Probably goes to fantasy setting, but also it's, like, it's not really that hard of a game. Tiny Tina is a kid character. Well, this is back when she's still a kid, because this game takes place around the same time as Borderlands 2. Because she's obviously not a kid in Borderlands 3. Hold up, just gotta check my phone for 1 second. Okay. Alright, just had to check my phone, check to see if I got any messages and stuff. This is one of those games where you can just pause it if you have to. Oh, dude, this game's actually crossplay. So if you, like, I don't know how well your, like, computer could run a Borderlands game, considering apparently it doesn't take a lot out of people's computers. If this game somehow was able to run on your fucking computer or something like that, this is actually one of the few we could actually play together. Which is kind of weird, because you'd think that Borderlands 3 would also be crossplay, but I guess not. Measure ability speed, determines whether you'll be able to do that cool trick. Person you call in the room, or oops. I'm gonna up my health just a little bit.
I could try pirating it for the sake of seeing it could run decently.
Yeah, that sounds like an idea. If not, I think it might also be on the fucking Switch? I don't remember. I don't remember. This is also like the shortest game in the series too. From what I understand, like the grinding's a little bit longer because of the chaos chambers you get after you beat the game. But also, that's also people.
PS4 games run like ass on my computer aside from the Re1 remake, but even that still had some issues.
Yeah, that stinks then. Yeah. I know Yaron had trouble on his computer running Borderlands 1 because Borderlands 1 is a bit harder to deal with on PC because the game is much older. And I do know people sometimes have problems with 2 in the pre-sequel because obviously those games are getting up there in age too and they're a little buggy and stuff. Even on console, I had like 1 or 2 bugs with 2 in the pre-sequel. I did not have any bugs of any of them after Tales.
See, while you're having your little heroic tantrum out there, my forces are already
So that's good. Borderlands 3, I was shocked it had no bugs. I did not see a single fucking bug. I was like, god damn, no wonder this game took like 5 years to make. So I remember when Borderlands 3 came out, people were like, oh, they're not gonna do any more Borderlands games. The series is dead and shit like that. And then fucking, obviously they made a 3rd one.
They've been waiting for that bridge to pop up. Bloody infrastructure, Edith.
Because after, like, because, for Borderlands 3, it was a 5-year gap. Which is pretty big for Borderlands, because, fuck, the movie, did you know the movie was announced, like, 9 years ago? Or 10 years ago? I don't remember. I think it was either 2014 or 2015. They announced the movie originally with Lee Winnell to direct. Lee Winnell, the fucking guy who was directing Wolfman and wrote all the Saw all the early Saw movies. You know, he played Adam and stuff.
The actual fuck.
Then, like, I think if I remember correctly, he quit, and then they got on Kilgannon. But then Kilgannon or whatever the fuck his name is, he went and joined the writing team for the Ghostbusters sequels, and he wrote the Afterlife, and then he directed and wrote Frozen Empire. Class feed, I'm like, you like your class feed. This is powerful, always on passive ability that comes with the class. No points need to be spent to purchase it. Each class skill can potentially be spelled around a feat. Each class only has 1 feat for wonderful. Okay. But yeah, like the Kilgannon thing happened, and then obviously they announced Eli Roth and Craig Mazin on the writing team. But then, obviously we know what happened in the movie. Apparently they had like 3 other writers come in. And then, Tim Miller directed all the reshoots. Which I wouldn't even blame him, but, you know, because he just did studio orders to try and salvage the movie. And he wanted to help out because he does like Borderlands. I mean, you know, he did the fucking Secret Level TV show. The guy clearly likes video games. So anyways, and then from what I remember, like, they tried crediting Craig Mazin for the, fucking, Borderlands. But then he was like, dude, I didn't even write what was there. And they credited the writer of the movie as this guy called Joe Crombie. And it's not even a guy that exists. Like, we don't even, like, it's not even a real guy. Like, there's no one named Joe Crombie. And, like, people thought it was Craig Mason's, like, pseudonym. Like, oh, like, it's just a different name and stuff like that. Kind of like an Alan Smithy type of thing. But no, according to him, that's not even him. Like, so, like, what the fuck? Craig Mazin, he wrote all the Last of Us episodes. So, like, what the fuck happened? Like, it's such a... Maybe it was AI, but then the thing is, it's like, it was all studio mandated. It was studio mandated rewrites. Some of the script was still the Craig Mazin script. Like, the movie is always going to have issues because, like, again, the casting was always wrong. But the movie was going to be rated R, and, it would have had, like, cutting feet and shit off, and, like, decapitations and whatnot. Like, fucking, like, when Krieg shows up. Krieg, he's a psycho and stuff like that, you know? You think he's gonna, like, fucking rip a guy in half, or... I'm gonna put all my pain into you! You know, that's what he says, you know, and stuff like that in the game. When he shows up, he, like, fucking barely swings his buzz axe around. It's all goofy, he's like... and stuff like that. Canyon! And then whenever he kills a guy, he, like, puts the axe... It, like, barely even hits the guy, and then the guy's just dead. Like, there's no wound. Anytime someone gets shot in the head, there's, like, no wound or nothing. Like, it's so fucking bizarre, dude, like, what they did with that movie. Like, and yeah, the Psycho Creek thing did kind of make me a little, mad, because, the guy who played him, I don't know if you've seen any of the Creed movies, but it's the guy who played fucking Victor Drago, who the son of Ivan. And like he was like fucking huge and stuff like that. And obviously he's a good fit. There's like some
the same as a bunch of kids role playing with fake weapons and making shit up along the way.
I guess so, yeah.
Come on, we stopped their ground assault, but there's some undead that made it into the city.
Better hurry if you're gonna stop me and save the world. I can only drag my feet destroying Bright Hook for so long.
Give me a moment, I'll get us in.
Oh wait, health. I just noticed that regaining health there was free. White Sky. Yeah, the details and shit are just really good. You know, obviously Borderlands always gets mixed for being a cel-shaded game. It's not. It's inking, because, you know, they just ink over the textures. That's it. But, like, goddamn, like, like you can just see, like, how detailed, like, especially the grass and stuff. Like, fuck. Obviously, like, you know, they copied and pasted the grass all around and whatnot, but still, it's just the detail, man. Like, you know, as much as I don't like fucking Randy Pitchford, like, I gotta give him this. Like, that guy always knows how to do detail and shit in, like, all his games and stuff like that, because obviously, you know, if you ever seen the famous Aliens Calling the Marines fake trailer that, like, and we call it fake because, you know, it misled people. In that trailer, it's like talking about, like, look at all these details. We really fanboyed out on all this shit. But then, like, you look at Borderlands, and, like, they really fanboyed out on all those games and stuff like that, but then Aliens Calling the Marines, it's like, it's just, empty. It's just, ass.
Yes, push on, my armies of unyielding darkness. Once I take this city, the whole world will fall into my hands.
Oh, hey, are you talking
like an absolute rage smoldering within, hollowing you out like a house fire. Just
Yeah.
let me know if
Honestly, this game I don't even take it as seriously either because it's like, look at this Dragon Lord. He's like trying to make you hate him, but like, it's not even that hateable. He's just kind of a guy. Because I know some people that take this game very seriously. I'm like, guys, it's just spin-off. Like, chill. What's funny is people used to really like this game, and then fucking the DLC came out, and now everyone's like, guys, this game's the worst one. Terrible game. Fucking trash. Worst game Gearbox has made, which is bullshit. Gearbox has made worse. Even if new Tales from the Borderlands ends up sucking ass, it's not fucking Battleborn. It's not.
If anyone takes Borderlands serious, bro.
Yeah, like Borderlands has always had like a darker edge, and like in like especially Borderlands 1 and Borderlands 2, like there's like serious elements to the games and shit. But fucking like, come on, guys! Like this game doesn't even contribute to the canon or anything. Like, if you're invested in the storyline and the canon, then, like, fine, you know, I guess, like, I'd be a little, like, weirded out if it was, like, if this game was, like, hard canon, but, like, I mean, this game's canon, but it's just a fucking game that, you're playing, and, Tina's playing, and, I always forget the robot bitch, and then our character. I know some people also say now that this game didn't go far enough in its D&D elements. Honestly, I think the D&D elements it used is good enough. If this game was hardcore just a D&D game, I would just rather play Baldur's Gate or something like that. If this game was, what's it called? If this game was like just a hardcore RPG and stuff like that, I'd just be like, I don't know, like, you know, because if I play Borderlands, I either want like one of those fucking adventure games, or I want like guns and shooting and shit. I want a lot of killing and stuff.
You defeat the ambush, but you see that the drawbridge to the inner walls has been raised. You're stuck on
Yeah, this Thunder's not that good.
I think it's obvious. We seduce the drawbridge.
Seduce the drawbridge.
to the drawbridge, playing hard to get. Is it working? Yeah, I'm not even gonna make you roll for that. The drawbridge, it digs your flavor, baby.
Works every time.
Like that. I thought the drawbridge was gonna like fucking reject us and shit. The fucking drawbridge is in love.
Yeah, like I doubt Borderlands would be very good if it was just a fucking CRPG. It'd definitely appeal to some pretentious niche audience too.
Yeah, like. Yeah, like on fucking D&D games also, it's like hard to make like one that's like full D&D that's like really good and shit. Like the Baldur's Gate games obviously are more successful because, you know, the characters and stuff like that, the world, the lore, the rules, systems and stuff, the amount of content and stuff like that, and obviously, you know, D&D does have lore and stuff like that, so obviously, you know, they just use the general world lore. Now, D&D is one of those games, though, where I don't think anyone gives a flying fuck about the lore, but yet, like, whenever, like, D&D does present a good story in media and stuff like that, people are like, yeah, I dig that. Like, look at again, Baldur's Gate, the movie, the recent movie, people, really enjoyed. despite not seeing it. I saw the movie in the theater. Unfortunately, it's with fucking Luna. So, that's my memory of the movie. But I did enjoy the recent movie. I don't like the previous trilogy. But I think what made the recent movie good was it's written by Daly and Goldstein, I think the duo's name is. And they're the guys who did that movie Game Night, which is really fun. And they unfortunately did the Vacation reboot, which I don't think is that great, but like, you know, but like, yeah, Game Night's fun. I like the D&D movie. Honestly, I like the D&D movie, I think, more than like people who really enjoyed it, because like, you know, although I know critically, I think it got like a fucking 95% or something like that. It's like something like crazy high. Which I mean, like, oh, it's like, okay, that's pretty good, but then you realize that that's actually 1% higher than the highest rated Lord of the Rings movie. So it's like you realize that Honor Among Thieves is like the highest rated fantasy, or one of, and it's like, okay, yeah, it's not to like Lord of the Rings level, but like still, it's a good movie. It's really unfortunate though, because they had a sequel planned, and they had a TV show planned. And the sequel never happened, and the show never happened. Yeah, I like the show probably would have been decent, but like the fucking I think the saddest one is we never got a sequel to the movie. Yeah, I'm gonna go look that up. It's like a fucking, because I know exactly why they didn't make the movie. Like, anyone can tell you what. Okay, so I just looked it up. The D&D movie did drop to a 91%. That's still really high. Like, holy shit. Like, I think Fellowship of no, what's the lowest rated one of all of those? Isn't it? Is it Return of the King? Fuck. I know the highest rate is The Two Towers. Anyways, yeah. So the D&D movie, the reason it didn't get a sequel is because it cost $150 million to make. It only made $208.2 million. And it fell completely short of its break-even point. But yeah, okay, so yeah, I'm reading here, like, the Wikipedia says, like, oh, a sequel could still happen, but on a much smaller budget. And the spin-off TV show will undergo a creative update because it'll be taken out to different buyers. So it's probably none of it is going to be done by Paramount anymore or anything like that. Because they had a script written for like a couple movies and stuff. You know what I mean? It's fucking D&D. There's a lot of ideas you can go with that universe and the world and stuff. But Stallion. Yeah. I like how Butt Stallion is still a joke that still is in this entire series. Even though it's just like a little joke that like Handsome Jack says in the second game, where he's just like, I want to get a horse, and I want it to be covered in crystals and diamonds, and its guts are full of jewelry and shit. And I want to name it something that's close to you. So I want to name it Butt Stallion.
She says you are the bravest fate maker the Wonderlands has seen in generations. But though you
And then, like in Tales from the Borderlands, someone sees the butt stallion and they shoot it to fucking try and piss off the people working at Hyperion. And then, but when they shoot it, they find out it's actually a real horse inside of the damn thing, because it starts bleeding and shit. So like, like but Sallion's just a joke that like fucking just manages to stay. Like I don't know like whether like the butt stallion's the biggest joke or the claptrap I'm dancing thing, because like claptrap every fucking game he's dancing and he's dancing. Is there like no side quests and stuff? Fuck. I guess the big thing with this game is the main quests are a bit longer. I didn't look it up. There's a lot less main quests, so makes sense.
I've always wanted to be bestowed something.
Girl, you totally just got bestowed.
My dream. It's happening.
I guess you want to get bestowed. Yes, you. Yeah. We're just calling him you. That's what we're calling him now. A little encampment. Okay.
A bridge, a turret. Perhaps you could cross over it. Give it a big thwack. Them's a haiku.
I was just checking.
That overworld avatar is the most horrifying thing I've seen.
I know, right, man? It's horrifying overworld, man. Look at the houses and stuff. I like how all like the fucking villages and stuff are like Final Fantasy or Zelda 2, where it's like they're just like small buildings and shit, but you can just kind of go up to them and stuff. How big is the overworld? So it's not like the biggest thing ever. Like a bottle cap shortcut in the overworld. Okay. Shrine. Okay. I guess it's not. I guess the overworld is just gonna be like a whole bunch of villages and stuff. It said I could enter here, so I'm gonna check out what the hell this is. This might be a challenge.
It's pretty small.
Yep, I knew it. It's an encounter. Whoa, boy. Come back here, motherfucker. Fuck, dude. Did I tell you that the other day, someone told me that I shouldn't be playing any kind of RPG games because they rot your brain because they make you think too much. that makes no sense to me. Like, isn't your brain supposed to try and think a good amount to keep itself functioning?
I was thinking too much rotting.
Dude, this is the world we live in, man. I'm just checking my phone.
It's the fucking opposite. That's the dumbest shit I heard today.
time. It's pudding time. Yeah. You know, equipped with the cult Primus. It's pudding time. There are encampments in the overworld. Wait, alright, so I already got over here and stuff. Fucking... I found... So there's 2 people watching. I wonder who else is watching.
The existence of a video game genre that is bad for you implies that there's a genre that is good for you, which makes it even dumber.
What the fuck? Is this like a turd? Oh no, it's a Cheeto! I really wonder who else is watching. I'm sure someone's gonna message me later and be like, "Yo, let's watch your stream. It sucked." Huh. I've actually had someone tell me that before. They're like, "Yo, I watched your stream. It fucking sucked." And I was like, "Well, thank you for watching that, I guess." I wanted to get a battle done so I can just grind a bit. I'm just a little worried because I don't know where the side missions all like are and stuff, or like how the side missions are gonna fully work.
On my screen it says there's only one person. Let me refresh the page.
Yeah, it keeps going from like one person occasionally to 2 people. It's not me because I don't even have the damn thing even open.
Me still says 1 for me.
Damn. The person who's watching is probably like, this shit sucks, and then they just left.
Unless there's someone.
Alright, no worries.
They just called me and asked me if I was having a service, and I said no because of that whole wire incident when they first put it in and all this. And then they said, what else am I paying for? And they said, paying for $30 a month. Like, so
oof.
That's $30 a month. I can't afford to pay out right now, so I'm going to turn it off until we get things settled. But it won't happen until January 10th. So
yeah.
anything you're watching, binge it.
No worries. Alright, Valentine, I'm sorry, I missed what you're saying, because my dad was just telling me our current situation.
But we'll have good internet, at least.
Oh, so our internet will be better?
No, our internet will be the same, but, yeah. We'll still have a decent internet, but like I say, just one less streaming service.
Yeah, I just said that there could be someone watching from Twitch.
Could be someone watching for Twitch? That wouldn't really make sense though, because I'm not streaming on Twitch right now.
Chicken burger? Or no, fish burger?
Fish burger? Okay.
Hey, Layla.
Oh, now.
The Queen says that the sword was hidden here in case the evil souls rose from their graves and needed to get absorbed.
Fish burgers for supper. Fish burgers fucking stink.
Why are you always in the dark?
Lord's soul, and be done with him.
Like, it's like a while ago we got like, I think it was like Burger King, like someone is, you know, shipping the fish burgers to the Burger King and stuff like that. And, but like something like, I think their crate was broken or something like that. So then we got all like, and then like it's just like, oh, we're just either gonna throw them away or it's just like lose all the fish burgers and stuff like that. So then like we got a free package of fish burgers. They're like fucking Burger King fish burger patties.
Yeah, the carton was broken, so the store refused it, and the guy was looking at it and going, I can't do this. So he had a bunch of these big bags of fish burgers, and so there's a transport that just got refused, and so we got fish burgers.
It'd be a waste to throw them out. So I mean, yeah.
Exactly. So he gave it to. He came in for a service. We did a service for him, and he's a regular customer, and he said, "Here, you want this?" And boom, boom, threw a bunch of us. He had like 10 bags, and then we got one of the bags.
Mm. Yeah. Yeah. My sister really does not want to call my mother. I don't blame her either. Fucking bitch asking me for $1,000. Fucking asshole.
Classic narcissist. I saw a lot of myself in it.
Oh shit. Anyways, hold up, I'm trying to get my train of thought back. I rewatched Kingdom of Heaven today. The director's cut. Fucking great movie. I stayed home though. I've been home like since yesterday. What the fuck? Why did I just get a notification for something? Oh. Alright.
No, wait. There was that one other guy. The sorcerer, job-stealing hack. Handsome, though.
Oh, Ahab just said something in the DMs. Yeah. I'll answer him back when I can. So I don't want to answer messages during a stream and stuff like that. Yeah. Honestly, Val, you might be like my only like consistent viewer from now on. Cause my friend Michael, my friend Michael, he's whatchamacallit, he's currently struggling to keep his house and stuff like that and all that, so he's not even gonna be like, he's not gonna be here for a while. Like I don't even know if I don't even know if I'll hear from the guy ever again or whatnot.
I mean, your streams are typically later in the day, so I don't have university.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, later in the day because want to catch people for bed and stuff. And then my boy Miles, I don't know where the hell he went. Yeah. And then when it comes to like anyone else with like whenever I'm running a stream, like they like most people are like, I'll watch later, or I'll never watch, or whatever, or I'm too busy right now, and then like they tell me like they're like, I don't know, they're watching a bunch of TikToks and stuff like that. I've had that happen to me so fucking much, but that just does not. It's like if someone, it's like not even a shock if someone like tells me like, oh, I just decided to watch like 50,000 TikToks, whatever. Honestly, I don't give a fucking fuck. People can do whatever they want with their time or whatever. But then one of the guys in my college said like, oh, why don't oh, do you stream and stuff like that? And I was like, sometimes, not that much or whatever. And they're like, oh, why you don't stream that much? I'm like, nobody watches it.
I like to have shit to watch while practicing guitar, so it ain't really an issue.
Yeah. Honestly, my idea with like streams and shit like this is just like, be able to like talk and chat and stuff like that with like anyone who wants to come in or anything. Getting new viewers, I know that's never gonna fucking happen, so I don't even worry about like new viewers. I don't even worry about the amount of views. I just worry like about like Well, at least one fucking person comes in the chat for a bit or something like that. And because I'm playing like a specific game or something like that to be fun to watch or play as I'm talking, stuff like that. Because yeah, fuck. Man, AM's messaging though. So there's a chance he might show up for a bit, because sometimes he does. Yeah. I think the worst though is like when there's like very, very specific people you want to show up, and then they never do. Like that is the worst one. Like I always wanted my homeboy. I'm not gonna go name a whole bunch of people, but I've always wanted my homeboy DJ to show up. Never shows up. Never comes on once. Came on once. Didn't even talk about what's talked about in the stream. Just kind of wanted to get my attention to join a PS party, stuff like that. Like, goddamn, like, whatever. Yeah. Obviously, you're one of my homeboys, so like, obviously, I really want you to show up, like, whenever you want to, of course, and stuff like that, like, cause, and obviously, like, a good amount of times you showing up, and I'm like, hell yeah, man, but like, fuck, yeah. And DJ doesn't want to do a co-stream right now. It's like, oh, I just want to play Terraria and stuff like that with Jax, the other guy that we did streaming with for a little bit and stuff like that. So yeah, like I'm not gonna name like anyone else who like does not show up, but like, God, yeah. Actually, like I might tell you like later about like people I fucking wish would just show up like at least like once. At least once so they can like, see the games or like, sometimes there's like people like I ramble about like Game 2 for a little while, and it's gets to the point where like, they ask about the game, what the game is and stuff like that. So then sometimes I kind of orchestrate like a live stream around to kind of like show somebody a bit of the game or what the game's like or something like that, and then never never shows up and stuff like that. I'll say this, my live streams are better than Al's, because Al, like, I think had, like, 2 live streams in his life, and it was all of his haters and stuff that came in, I think, and, like, it was mostly just him bitching or whatever. I'd rather, like, the streams be dead fucking silence than be, like, that kind of shit, man. Speaking of Al, I should check to see if he's still dead. I'm gonna go check right now. Is he still dead? Or is he still dead? Let's check. Oh fuck. Oh god, Al posted a new profile picture and it's fucking horrendous. Ooh.
Wait, send it to me on Discord. I gotta see this shit.
Hello, she said goodbye, so. Anyway.
Bye, Mom. I just want to say bye. I want to say bye. Bye.
Okay, there you go, kid. Good job, Layla.
Alright, just give me 1 second, Val. I'm gonna send you that owl picture.
Hey, Layla, do you want... Layla, come here for a sec.
Huh?
Come here for a sec. You want chicken tonight?
That.
Yep. It's really, that's really what these streams are for, just to shoot the shit, like... like and stuff like that. Cause like you know fucking the worst I get is like sometimes a troll here once in a while or whatever like. And then like I do remember fucking people like complaining about my show once being like, oh, you should turn it this way, you make it something like whatever people want to watch. First of all, people can watch whatever the fuck they want. Like I don't give a shit whatever what the hell they want to watch. But like come on, like don't be like bossing me around on my own show and stuff. Like that's the kind of like behavior like that like that's the only thing. It's the only comments I get that actually like genuinely irk me. But then, I'm not gonna name names or throw channel names out in the ground and stuff like that. I don't delete comments and stuff. I don't give a shit. Hell, fucking Luna could comment on my shit for all I care. And I wouldn't take down comments. I just roast back anyways. Or something like that, because like obviously I see a lot of like YouTubers like if they don't like if like oh like this comment it's like this guy had a different opinion than me. I'm gonna delete it.
Yeah, I kinda get that.
Or something like that. Like, but yeah, like it is annoying to me when I get the specific comments that are telling me like, oh I shouldn't be doing what I'm doing right now for my show on my show that I've done for like ever. So I'll be honest, just regular YouTube, I have not done it in fucking forever. I have no interest in doing regular YouTube ever again, really, because
Also, his profile picture is fucking awful. He looks like the most annoying fanboy.
Dude, he is like the worst dude ever, dude. He's like when you take a fist and shove it so far up your ass you can rip your whole prostate out and chew it like gum or something like that, dude.
You just do what you want, basically. I honestly thought about starting my own YouTube channel.
Yeah. Like, there's stuff I really want to do a YouTube video of, but like, fuck, it's just like the time commitment and stuff like that, and like at the end of the day, I do at least want like one person to watch the shit I make or whatever. I don't rewatch my shit that much. It's like I don't give a flying fuck about like I made it, and so like I made it, so like let's turn the game down so I can like focus a little bit more. Yeah, I don't give a flying fuck about like.
If you need an editor, I know the basics of it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, if you ever want if you ever want to edit or help with the show or something like that, yeah, feel free, man. Like I'm looking for like a fucking co-host or somebody to help run the show. Especially since like the I think the direction of the show ultimately like changed when like when whatchamacallit like when I realized like how like how just like like if you like the content I want to make is not the content viewers want to make, or I'm sorry, viewers want to watch, whatever. Most people want to not watch like fucking. I've even tested this before. Most people want to watch like TikTok length type of videos. I tested this before because.
But how available I'd be with all this stupid ass university shit.
Yeah. Yeah, if I ever like replay Stalker and like I replay the whole game and want to do a review of that, maybe I could get you for that, because I could get footage, but even you could get footage technically. Stuff like that, because obviously you want to get like clips and footage of like general things that we're like talking about or whatnot. No, you ever want to like voice over a video or something like that? Or help with the voiceover.
So it'd look a bit different.
Alright. Well, yeah, we could just make shit like that like clear or whatnot. Because I considered doing a Borderlands series retrospective one day. Probably before the release of Borderlands 4, like one video a month, which is like Borderlands 1, Borderlands 2, Borderlands pre-sequel, Tales from the Borderlands, the Borderlands 3, the Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, the new Tales from the Borderlands, and shit like that.
Your voice echoes through the ghastly ruins.
So, like, you know, I
The kind of videos I want to make is just reviews on stuff I really like or monthly dumpster diving, but with really weird surreal vibe.
yeah, like, yeah, honestly, like, dumpster diving and stuff like that, I've wanted to do, like, that kind of shit, too, like, I wanted to review, like, some really bad movies, like, really fucking bad. I wanted to review the worst movie I've ever seen, the Amityville one, the Mount Mystery Road. I wanted to review some, like, terrible video games, like Slipgate Ironworks' games and stuff like that. I really wanted to do narrative content, though, and that's the only thing I can just physically not make. Like because the specific content I want to do, almost like short films in a way, require like so much fucking work and stuff like that, and you require multiple people because like if it was just me playing all the characters, I'd be literally having to film an entire scene like 7 times. Whatever, and obviously, like, the stuff I want to make also doesn't do all that well or stuff like that. Some people told me I should do, like, an analog horror kind of thing.
To include that in my own videos.
Yeah. Like some people told me I should do, like, an analog horror and stuff like that. And, like, an analog horror would be cool and stuff like that, but I don't know exactly, like, what one, like what kind of the format and stuff like that, and also how to make it like pretty engaging, so it's that way it's not just, you know, constantly reading fucking text on a screen the whole time.
But with like sorta some sort of Lynch and horror or just weird ass Ren and Stimpy kind of joke.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I always wanted what's his name to co-host a little bit with Braden once in a, like I wish he still did some YouTube and stuff like that, because I would have loved to have co-hosted with him and get him to watch all the shit that like I gave him a whole list of recommendations, and he's starting to watch all of them now, and he just watched The Human Centipede 2 last night. So I would have loved to have had like a show like that where it's like fucking like I know what the shit is, but then like the other person does not know what the fuck anything is or not, so like. Yeah, but yeah, like co-host content, like it's just like you know, it depends on free time. What's his name? My friend Maxie was supposed to be my co-host on this channel, and they edited they're supposed to edit a podcast and stuff like that, and then they ultimately never released it. Which I was just like, aw, man. I'm like, they said they released it when they edited it, but yeah, I was like, god damn it. And I just re-listened to it recently, and I'm like, one section of the podcast is still good enough, although my voice sounds like a fucking nail chalkboard and stuff like that, because this video is like maybe like over a year, maybe even 2 years old. And it was supposed to be called What If Friday the 13th released in reverse order. And we only did the Paramount movies, parts 1 to 8. So it was like, what would the timeline look like if it's reverse order? And it still had to be as the same it possibly could be. Like the exact fucking same. And almost all the senses and shit. So fucking, so like that, like the part of the video that is just the Friday the 13th stuff, like it's like 40 minutes of video, that chunk of video would be pretty damn good for to release, like honestly. The only thing is they want to edit it and censor out like names and stuff like that, and censor out some stuff said and stuff like that, because like they want to show it to like the parents for some reason. And I was just like, the fuck. But you know, like obviously, different people do different methods of working and stuff like that. Anyways, so the problem with that video though is then the last half is like it's like talking about announcements and stuff that's upcoming, and some of it's still stuff that's not even out, and then most of it is like Silent Hill 2. Like, oh, I can't wait for Silent Hill 2. I wonder what that's gonna look like. I'm still waiting on a new trailer. And it's just like, and now it's just kind of a thing where like, oh, if we ever did finish that video, would it be like cool? Like, would we have to like, would we just like edit around that whole section and try to edit, and I mean edit the fuck out of so much of it? Or to like, we just cut the last half entirely and keep Friday the 13th, but then we still have to edit in it, so it's a terrible video because, you know, there's not really any way you can work with it and make it like, to my standards, it was fine. You know, it's a fine video and stuff like that, but it's gonna remain unreleased. I still have it. If you ever want to, if you want to listen to it, I'll send it to you, and stuff like that. Like, because obviously that's like different than like the internet and whatnot. But I wish I released that video when it was good. Yeah, it's like, what if Friday the 13th was in reverse and shit, and fuck, man. Could have been like the greatest video ever. And yeah, it's just kind of one of those that's like lost of time. And that's the content I want to make, but there's always stuff like that happens, you know, where it's like, oh, it's like. And, like, I think now it's to the point where, like, Maxie especially doesn't even remember that we made that video.
Dude, we could just make our own side project or whatever. Yeah,
honestly, dude, something that would be, like, awesome is if we did, like, a fucking, like, podcast or something like that. Yeah, that's the kind of shit I want to do. Like, I want to make, like, just shit where it's just shooting the shit and talk. Kind of like what this fucking live stream is, but, like, you know, actually, like, some, like, decent, like, topics and stuff like that, so that way, like, it's more entertaining so that way it's, like, entertaining to watch and stuff like that. It's easier when there's, like, again, obviously it's easier when, like, the podcast, I tried doing a solo podcast for it, just...
actually talked about making a podcast based on music and shit.
Yeah. Oh, if you guys ever want to do that, we should, or something like that. Because, yeah. Getting a Discord call and stuff like that, we'd have to fucking worry about, like, mic audio and all that shit, but, like, it could work. It's like, my idea for podcasts would be just general, like, media podcasts and stuff like that, because...
on my campus too.
Oh, nice. Nice. Fucking, I think, like, cause, like, I look at, Captain Ahab's podcasts and stuff like that, him and his brothers, and, their podcasts are just really, like, good, cause, like, it's just them and stuff like that. Like, I want something kind of like these live streams, so obviously, like, not, you know, like, boring as shit on a rewatch because, you know, it's a fucking... Because, you know, fucking, like, the first half of the live stream is, like, no gameplay, or gameplay, but, like, no real, like, discussion, stuff like that. Everything's out of context. Yeah. And honestly, like, with podcasts, like, Honestly, I think if I just by having you and Matt involved in a podcast, like if or even just you, if like it like depends like how we like if we ever wanted to do something like that or whatever. Just by having like one of you guys already would get this channel fucking more views than usual because yeah, nobody's watching this shit. Okay. Mm. Yeah, because my favorite thing about making videos is like comments and like responding to comments and just discussing and stuff like that. That's my favorite part of doing videos. And back in the day when I used to do YouTube in middle school and stuff like that.
Would get mad at me and Matt cause we say absolutely awful shit Sonic things loudly crying face.
Yeah. I mean, it depends on like the audience we have or whatever. I mean, most of my audience is like a bunch of trolls and stuff like that. What's Stallion? What's Stallion? What do you have to say? Yeah. Some people said that I've been suggested before that I should do commentary tracks for movies. But the thing is, I'm quiet when watching a movie. I'm even more quiet than Al when watching a movie. Dude, I forget if I ever showed you Al's commentary tracks. Obviously, I can't anymore because they're fucking deleted. Horrendous, dude. Absolutely garbage. Like, I've never seen such awful commentary tracks, man. These commentary tracks are just this. Huh. This stream would be so much better if they added in lightsabers. Take that. The commentary tracks, it's not even really synced up with the...
anything while watching a movie, but if I have a friend, I just end up making a bunch of dumbass inside jokes.
Yeah.
Fire commentary.
Dude, I'll be honest, dude, some of Al's commentary tracks were so boring and so nothing that sometimes I used them to fall asleep. He put the movie in and stuff like that, and it had the process of inputting in the Blu-ray and then press and play and stuff like that. So already, it's not even synced up to the movies. You know, commentary track, it should be like synced right up, you know. You just start. And you start talking. Like, look at any it's just professional commentary tracks. Like, we'll start, like, the movie starting, and, like, I'll take the example of the Creepshow one. It'll be like, George A. Romero will be like, alright, I'm George A. Romero, and this is, Creepshow, and stuff like that, and, we're gonna start the movie today.
Reactors on YouTube who just watch TikToks and say nothing.
Dude, I think even those people sometimes say more shit. Obviously, some of those people, like, obviously they fucking do faces and shit. Go to Soda Tavern. Finally, a side quest. Digressing and side questing. Holy shit! There's a lot in the Wonderlands. Digressing and side questing. That's a good show. I don't know if you remember that show. It's on. I don't know how much Game Theory you watched back in the day, but Digressing and side questing was it was show run by Ronnie Oni Edwards. Who, of course, I mean, if you know anything about Game Theory, he passed away of suicide a couple years ago. Very tragic, very sad. But fuck, his main show was like wrestling and side questing, which was pretty fun.
Head to my farm if you're hungry for violence and money. Meet me at my
Wait. Oh, you didn't know? Ronnie Edwards from Game Theory committed suicide, like...
No, bro.
Yeah, he's fucking dead, man. Like, I think they found him hanging and shit like that. They hung on the noose. Like, goddamn, man.
I was around when Matt Pat was making those weird-ass sexual videos.
The best woman at gaming and stuff like that, where it's celebrating boobs and stuff. I won't lie, it's kind of a good video. Or like the trans one where it's like the... What are you looking for?
Seeing if you had water bottles that I could fill. But you got the full one there. What's that? All the stuff you're turning in?
Huh?
Is that stuff you're getting? Or?
No, that's stuff I'm gonna give my partner.
Oh, cool. Hellboy 2, cool. Alright. So, just being nosy.
Yeah?
I'm allowed. My head.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, people.
Yeah, just asking, that's all.
Yeah, no, I'm cooking now, so I'll let you know when it's ready.
Yeah.
I remember the day he put up that Nessus Sands video.
That Nessus Sands video. Dude, I won't lie. That is a hilarious video. Like, honestly, like, some of those videos I do think people took way too seriously. Like, most of these videos were clearly just a joke, like... I think the only one that actually I found, like, really, like, fucking dumb was the YouTube is dying video. Where stuff he talked about, then that was already fixed by the time he talked about it.
I was the worst possible person when he uploaded that cause I actually believed it.
Oh, man. Dude, I used to, I don't really, I don't feel no shame in that because I used to think all the Slenderman videos were real. I used to believe the Illuminati was in Israel because of the Smosh video. Like the one Smosh video I ever saw. Like, I've only seen 2 Smosh videos in my entire life.
No low-key same.
The Slenderman videos, I thought those were all real. I thought the fucking what's it called? I thought the videos about the
.x fucked me up when I was a kid. I couldn't play any of the original games for a year.
Not so much Sonic.exe, but actually the Tails doll curse. That scared the shit out of me when I was young. The only one that ever scared me when I was really young was Jeff the Killer, which I have a script in the works for. Or Sleep Experiment, of course. I still think the Russian Sleep Experiment. I still think the Russian Sleep Experiment is pretty scary. Very existential horror. Collecting goblin teeth. The small dog was the scariest to me though. The Jeff. Jeff was one of my first interactions with online horror and stuff.
Yeah, the Russian Sleep Experiment was actually pretty solid compared to the rest of the shit shows that came out.
Yeah, Russian Sleep Experiment I've always liked. I used to really like the Harbinger Experiment, and I remember it being, like, super well written. I remember it being, like, one of the most well written ones.
Did you watch the new Smile Dog videos, though? They're pretty damn good, honestly.
The new Smile Dog videos? I haven't, actually. I didn't even know that there was new Smile Dog videos. What the fuck? The fuck are those? God damn. Now I'm curious now. Send those to me. I want to see. Wonderlands mission flow. I want to.
I forget the channel name, but I can find it. RQ.
All right. Oh yeah, the rake is still fucking scary and shit. I'm still scared of that shit. And fucking. Oh god, what's the other one?
My plans are ruined.
And it's ruined by hard days and nights. Yeah.
Basically, it's just a fake channel that investigates the origins of creepypasta images, and then shit gets fucked when they do. Smile, dog.
Damn. That's dope, honestly. Have you ever seen Marble Hornets? I rewatched that recently to see if it aged well. It did. It actually did.
It's like those 2011 creepypasta videos with the Requiem for a Dream OST, but then it has really good editing.
Nice. Nice. Now I kind of want to see that now.
I tried watching it a while ago, but the start kinda bored me.
Marble Hornets. It takes a little bit to start. You need to get like to episode. You need to get to the episodes when they get to Brian's house, which I think is entry number 13. So it's not that far in. Obviously, you gotta watch it with the context of the 2D arcs shit. But you know, as soon as Masky joins the series, that's when like it starts getting like fucking great. Like I do really like the early episodes when the operator is around and stuff like that. But as soon as Maxie shows up, it's like holy shit! There's an actual like fucking thing chasing the main dude and stuff, and jump scared the fuck out of me the first time I saw it. But I watched it. Yeah, I watched it recently, and I watched both the sequels too, the ECFA and Clear Lakes 44. Both of those were still really fucking good too. Clear Lakes 44 to a lesser extent, but ECFA is really damn good. The movie still sucks though. The fucking movie can suck my ass. Piece of shit movie. Although it does have that one scene where Slender Man zooms across the fucking field, and it's the funniest shit ever, man. Like, he literally zips across a goddamn field. And it's epic, dude. And, like, he does it while, like, T-posing and shit. Oh, man, it's like the one great scene in that movie. The logic of that movie makes no sense either.
Marble Hornets at some point. On another note, though, I'm on like episode 62 of the Chris Chan documentary, and shit's wild. Also, LMFAO, bro, what?
It's the Chris Chan documentary. Have you ever seen the Everyman Hybrid? Everyman Hybrid. That's another Slender-esque series. Although that one's obviously not really.
Even heard of that.
Oh, so Everyman Hybrid. It's basically a series that portrays itself kind of like a workout show, but then as the show goes on, the fucking Slender Man is in the background of a lot of the episodes and stuff like that. But they don't really realize it till the show keeps going, and the rake gets involved. And, like, it's actually, like, a big-ass storyline and stuff like that. And it actually gets, like, really good. And it's really fucked up, dude. Like, as it goes on. But, like, it literally tries to fool you for a good amount of the show into thinking that it's a workout show. And, like, and then, obviously, it turns out not to be. It has, like, a whole bunch of shit connected to it. So, like, there's, Everyman Hybrid, and then there's a channel called Do You See the Words? And stuff. It's really good. Like, I could show you, send you a little Cliff Notes video later on, which kind of talks about the first, like, bunch of episodes or whatnot. If you remind me, of course. Yeah, it's like it gets kind of gory at one point. Like, yeah, it's considered like one of the better Slender ARG. If not the like the second best behind obviously Marble Hornets. I mean, Marble Hornets was good enough that the two of the writers got to work on the Slender the Arrival. So like, and they got to work with Victor Surge himself. So I mean, like, yeah, like that's one of the better. Obviously, that's the best.
Sounds pretty damn cool. The workout thing kinda put me off cause I started thinking of those 80s VHS tapes for workouts.
Yeah. Well, like the show starts and like they're just telling you like they give you like this crazy intro, and then like they like tell you like we're gonna teach you like some workout routines, stuff like that. And what's funny is like some of it is legitimately pretty good, like workout advice and shit. And then like as the story goes on, it's like, well, what the fuck is happening? By the end, it got to the point of being like so Lynchian in places. Like it was insane, man. Yeah, because I think it's completely over. I don't think there's any sequels or anything like that. But yeah, it's pretty good. My favorite ARG is probably Ted's Caving Journal. Either that or 2H32. 2H32, it's like every episode is 2 minutes and 32 seconds long. And it has really good atmosphere. It kind of plays out a lot like Skinamarink, but with some violence and shit. Of course, you know, he's...
Damn good IFW Ted's Caving Journal heavy.
Yeah, Ted's Caving Journal is like really good, man. Because like they just stayed faithful to the story, of course, but then obviously the just has its own thing. It's just good atmosphere and stuff like that. I like stuff with a lot of atmosphere. What's one I didn't like? One I did not like was have you ever seen The Painter or heard of The Painter?
Oh, I watched that.
Oh, you actually seen that? Fuck, dude. Not only is that such a piece of shit, it's so just like every episode is so goddamn repetitive and so over the top. Like, oh yeah, this one body had 237 stab wounds. I'm pretty sure that was the number actually. It's like, and then like, like 100 stab wounds to the eye or something like that, and like took all the teeth out, took the tongue out. I always think of the fucking episode where they had the guy Sex Toy Corey. Ugh.
And then there was a picture showing most of the wounds were to the balls.
Yeah, most of the wounds are to the balls and stuff. Guy was really violent to women, of course. You know, I mean, that is realistic. I mean, that's most serial killers are, but fuck, dude, like, killers aren't even that over. Most serial killers aren't even.
The corniest shit ever.
Yeah, like, I'm trying to remember. It's like you like rip the shit off. You know what I mean? Like rip the shit off, and then like fucking like didn't he like put like a doll in it or something like that, or put the head in there?
Like a 14-year-old watched Clockwork Orange and thought Alex Delarge as a, literally me, character.
Yeah, man. Oh, man. I also really, like, find it funny how, like, early on the show, like, tells you basically, like, oh, there's actually, like, 2 killers and stuff like that. The cops in that show are so fucking stupid, dude. Like, Jesus, man. Oh, man. The Painter is such a bad, like... It's so bad. Like, there's like one good episode that's all atmosphere. I can't even remember.
Some potential in the idea, cause it could have been like Silence of the Lambs.
Yeah, it could have been like some like it needed more atmosphere instead of just like describing 200 stab wounds every fucking episode. Like the episode I'm thinking of, there's like an episode that had like it had atmosphere and shit, and it was like I think it was like a detective, and it's him exploring the house or something like that. Did they even finish that series? Like I don't even remember the ending. Like is that thing even over?
Honestly, if I were to make an arg, it'd be a redone version of the Painter on Foul. But no, I don't think so.
Hmm. Yeah, man, the fucking like the ideas of the paintings are cool, and then there's some paintings that are cringy as shit. Like what the fuck, man? I'm trying to think, like, what other ARGs have I seen? Obviously I've seen famous ones, like I saw the Walton Files. That shit is not aged that well. It's too funny, man. Like, that shit is more funny to me than anything. The fucking Mandela catalog, some good parts, but again, it's more funny to me.
Yeah, on top of that, some of the paintings look like the fucking pictures. Did you ever watch the Tangy Virus?
I've never seen that one. I used to see one back in the day. It was a channel called Haunting of Sunshine Girl. And I didn't like the fucking main content that much. Asides like a couple seasons, asides the April Diaries or whatnot. And there was like a couple pieces of the series, like their channel, like the zombie shit. And they had one that was like the lumberjack. Like there's some shit in there that was also like, I used to get scared by jump scares really easy. I'm sure if I watch some of it now, like the April James and all that stuff, I'd probably be less scared of it, but that shit still made me nervous. Still thinking about it. Other ARGs I've seen. Daisy Brown, never seen that one. My Dad's Tapes is a good one. Obviously I've seen The Back Rooms, that's a famous one, I've seen that. I've seen his new show as well, the Game Pixel's most recent show, and I don't know how I feel about that one. I've seen Dad. Obviously, I've seen Dad. Ash Vlogs, I know where she is. Never seen that. Junko Jun Sui, never seen that. Petscop, I've seen bits and pieces of that. I thought that was boring as shit. Jack Torrance, I've seen that. That is good. That is really good. I'm just looking at a list right now. Jack Torrance, I've seen that. It's really good. It's like these like old VHS tapes that this.
I wanna watch is Dog Nightmares.
Dog Nightmares. That just sounds fucked up from that title. My favorite ARGs actually are the ones made by Wham City Comedy and the comedy troupe. I can't remember their goddamn name. I think it might have just been Wham City. Anyways, like they're the guys who did This House Has People in It and stuff like that. That was really good. Haha! It's funny, I just say that, and then the fucking list, the next thing on the list was This House Has People in It. It would say you made it? No, it doesn't say. Sure Does Not Exist, I've seen that one. Meat Sleep, I've never seen.
Oh, the Adult Swim 4 a.m. stuff.
Yeah, the Adult Swim 4 a.m. stuff is all made by the same people. Unedited footage of a bear, This House Has People in it. There's another one too. I can't remember the goddamn name. Gemini Home Entertainment. Never seen that. Lovecraftian horror. Well, I'm sold on that alone. Post content. I've seen that, and that one scares the fuck out of me. Backrooms, of course. Local 58. I've heard of that one, but I've never seen it. Nettlebrook, Echo Rose. Never seen that. The SCP found it.
Honestly, pretty damn sold. I really liked it.
Nice. I'll have to give that one a watch. FCP Foundation. I've seen all that. I've seen all that FCP shit.
Mainly with the early videos though, but I like the deep root disease.
Oh, nice. Fuck, I used to find a whole bunch of ARGs because of what's his name? Nightmind? Nick Nocturne, his name was? Nightmind? I don't know if you ever seen that channel before.
Parasites and other stuff like that scare the hell out of me in GL.
Makes sense.
Oh yeah, I know him.
Briscoe Park, never seen that. Looking through his shit, yeah, you did video Taste Gaming Journal, nice. There's, documentary film series on Slender, nice. Yeah, there's an episode here on Dog Nightmares, I'll have to give that a watch. That thumbnail is already fucking terrifying. Welcome home! I didn't even bother watching that one, I just thought it looked cringy as fuck. Shipwreck 64, what the fuck is that? There's some of the older videos, I'm trying to look through all this shit. Silent Hill Ascension, that's suck balls.
Oh, it's a game.
It's a game? Okay.
I talked to one of the devs for Shipwreck 64 actually.
Oh shit, nice. Boysbird, I've never heard of that one. The thumbnail looks interesting, I'm saving that video. Yeah, 2H32, I've seen that. CH/SS, I've seen, of course. Dead Air. What else is there? There's gotta be a couple here. Fucking, I'm digging back through a whole ton of videos. Yeah, holy shit, he did a whole ton of videos on Every Man Hybrid. The last video, part 7, is 2.5 hours. What the fuck, man? I still remember when he did the Marble Hornets videos, and the third video split into two, and they're an hour each and shit like that. But the fucking Every Man Hybrid videos, each of those is 2 hours. God damn, man. I forgot he did a video on House of Leaves. I watched that. Chuck Torrance, of course, I've seen that. Seen Marble Hornets. Oh, I've seen some of that Crypt TV stuff. Some of that stuff stolen, but yeah, some of that's pretty neat. I've seen my dad's tapes. Some Electra. What the fuck's that? The Cry of Man. That was the other Wham City one. HT Mob. What the fuck is that? Into the channel. Sonic Cat. Fuck. Wyoming Incident Returns. Okay. I'll check that shit later. But, yeah, I do like that kind of stuff. Obviously not all the fucking time, but I do like the good-ass horror content and stuff like that. Dude, I don't know how people fucking... I'm talking for so long now that my throat's getting really dry and shit.
I remember one arc that was like Shin Godzilla but with Sonic X, and it was the dumbest shit I've seen.
Shin...
Bad, but it's dumb in hindsight.
Shin Sonic or whatever? Yeah, I've seen that. Not all the way, but I've seen that. There's neat elements to it, but it just comes off more funny. It's fuck. Oh man, what's the creepypasta I've been meaning to read for ever now?
It just reads like a Soniku issue.
Yeah, man.
No End House.
No End House, that's a good one. I remember for a while, everyone used to say the scariest creepypasta ever was Salgo. Saga never scared me that much.
I thought the pacing for it was iffy.
The pacing for No End House is iffy. But I do like it
What the
though.
hell is Salgo?
Or Zalgo, like with a Z. Zalgo, it is basically he's like some kind of he's almost like the fucking devil and shit. And he like if his presence is nearby, all the words around the walls and stuff start melting. Um, Sky turns red and shit like that. There's kind of an eeriness to the story because it's all about like people that have encountered Zaltgo and what he is and stuff like that, and it's this kind of being that's beyond human comprehension and shit. There's a lot of good elements to it and stuff like that. There's a YouTuber I used to really like who did a really good fucking long form short film based on Zalgo that was pretty scary and stuff. It kind of reminds me of like a much darker version of a Lovecraftian story, which is, you know, ironic. It kind of seems like the creepypasta version of how Christians view the devil or demonic beings and shit. I guess there's really good ideas to it, but it's not perfect. I don't think it's as terrifying as everyone says. Yeah. Now, obviously, there used to be people that used to tell me the fucking scariest creepypasta ever was the Harbinger experiment. That shit is poorly written as fuck now, dude. Man, I was really disappointed when I reread that and realized, damn, this shit sucks, man. Like, it's this. I think there's actually a message in our chat where I was like, yo, I really like the Harbinger experiment. This is pretty good. And then obviously I recently reread it and like.
The most disturbing creepypasta I watched was probably either Penpal or Baraska.
Both of those are usually most people's most fucked up, like, especially Baraska. Holy shit. Fuck, what's the one with the teacher? Is it the gallows?
Penpal got me with the ending, dude.
Yeah, I need to reread that one. Fuck, Fuck, what was it called? The gallows? Is that what I'm thinking of?
That was so weird.
Yeah, shit, man. Fuck, trying to think, what's the name of that goddamn sword? Is it the gallows? Fuck. It's either the gallows or something like that. I know there's a movie called The Gallows, but I'm pretty sure there was a fucking creepypasta called The Gallows, and it's about this like teacher, and he sits down with a student one day and just talks about one of his childhood experiences in The Gallows or something like that. Or is it The Gallows or is it The Showers? Fuck, I'm gonna have to look that one up after and see if that's what I'm thinking of. Was it The Showers or was it The Gallows? Yeah. I'm kind of stuck on the live stream, so it'll be a minute.
I'll put it in the microwave. I don't have any buns, but I put it on bread.
Alright. Ah, god damn it. Oh shit, I didn't see what you said, Valentine. I'm sorry. I'm probably gonna grab my food in just a second so that way I can eat and talk. You know, fuck, I'm gonna grab my food. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab my food. So I'm fucking hungry.
That.
That's me.
Keeps the hut like a sheep.
Babysit.
Stop it! You silly boy. You know, you always used to be so reserved. Now you leap into danger whenever you can.
Well,
You really do know how to make a mother worry.
I'm sorry. But I just couldn't stand there and let Melon keep calling himself a freak, a thing, an abomination, because I wanted to feel mixed too. And, you know, if Hardy and I decide to have a kid someday, obviously they'd be mixed. It kind of made me wonder if our kid would see himself as some kind of abomination.
Well, that is what they'd be.
What?
It's been 5 days. You need something in your stomach.
Your grandfather was a Komodo dragon, and your grandmother was a gray wolf. And together, they gave birth to me. Given their rather unique pairing, people were naturally curious. They wanted to see what sort of ugly creature the two created. Of course, much to their chagrin, I grew up to be a beautiful wolf and a fine model of that.
Oh, hey, I remember these. Grandpa must have put them in the scrapbook.
I'll have you know that back in my day,
Alright, I'm back. I'm fucking back. What the fuck did I miss out on? Alright, fucking... hello, hello, hello. Hello, who's still here? Who's still here?
Yeah, so anyways, I said that I thought you were talking about Tommy Taffy for a sec.
Tommy Taffy, oh, what, for the gallows, or the showers, or whatever? 'Cause I gotta search this up. What the fuck is this story called? Is it the showers? Mr. Something. Alright. Okay. Yep, it's the showers. It's the showers. That's a good one. That's a really good one. It's about this guy called. It's about this student of a teacher called Mr. Mays. And Mr. Mays tells him about his childhood and stuff like that, about when he used to play around in a place called the Showers. Gallows is the movie. It was a movie, a Blumhouse movie. That's what I was thinking the name was, the Gallows, but that doesn't really make sense because where the fuck the Gallows be in the middle of nowhere? Yeah, that is probably the top five, one of the top five best creepypastas I've ever read. Also, the one I found incredibly disturbing that I just thought of right now, God's Mouth. That is a fucking horrifying idea.
What's that?
God's Mouth is about people that go into a cave called God's Mouth and they realize something is off about the cave. You could probably find a very short video for it online. There isn't something in the cave. There's something up with the cave. And people have done recreations of it with like digital effects and shit like that and stuff that make
Is
it
it a
more.
living being or SMTH?
It's kind of. Kind of. It's kind of like a wormhole. And the ending is pretty fucking disturbing. Yeah, God's Mouth I see used a lot for inspiration, for a lot of stuck in dark places type of stories and stuff like that come out nowadays. I see it used as inspiration. I'm pretty sure God's Mouth itself was inspired by fuck, what's that? What's the goddamn H.P. Lovecraft story? I want to say it was the the Outsider. Was it the Outsider? Fuck, I can't remember. The Outsider is a damn good story, though. Fuck, what other creepypastas are there? Ben Drowned, classic. It's not perfect. I'll say this. It's not actually as perfect as people still think it is. But it actually still ages well in many departments. Eyeless Jack is fucking terrible.
The was fine, but like the ARG I found kinda boring.
Oh yeah, Eyeless Jack, fucking terrible.
Holy shit, Eyeless Jack was so fucking funny.
Yeah, it's funny, dude. It's very funny. Laughing Jack. I won't lie. That shit scared me so bad when I was a kid. I recently reread it.
I'm scared of the picture, but the context is so stupid.
Yeah, man. Laughing Jack. I still think some of the story is pretty effective, especially the ending.
Same with Laughing Jack.
Laughing Jack admittedly does get edgy as fuck, so it kind of becomes a little funny. But it scared me when I was younger. Hero Brian. Oh, I'm betting he's gonna be in the Minecraft movie, dude. He is. He is. If he's not in the Minecraft movie, the first one, he's gonna be in the second one. Siren Head? Is that?
I found the ending so funny I just kept imagining the kid.
Siren Head. Does that count as a fucking creepypasta? I thought that's just a fucking like a Twitter thing. Apparently, the most popular character on Creepypasta Wiki is Zalgo. Tiki Toby? Man, that shit I find so fucking funny.
I kept imagining the kid as mentally impaired in Laughing Jack. Not Jeff the Killer.
No, apparently the most popular character now in Creepypasta Wiki is Algo. Anyone that does all these like fucking creepypasta crossovers of like some of the really famous stuff, a lot of people put Zalgo as like the Thanos of the crossover.
Anime drawings
Oh, there's edgy anime drawings of him, yes. But yeah, Salgo doesn't really have a clear shape. So, you could kind of just imagine him as like an edgy emo boy. Like so many people do. Sticky Toby, Clockwork, that shit sucks, dude. Fucking stupid ass story. Um, Homicidal Lou. That I actually incorporated some of that in my Jeff the Killer script. Fuck it, you want to hear about my Jeff the Killer story that I'm writing? You want to hear about it? I talk about it. Mr. Widemouth, that shit is fucking pretty disturbing, honestly.
Fuck it, sure.
So my Jeff the Killer story starts about 10 years after our headcanon of the events of the original story. Or what we think of as the headcanon. The general headcanon, you know, the Jeff kills family, runs away, you know, he's the killer now. And all that stuff. Presumably probably kills Randy, presumably probably kills, I no, he already killed Randy in the original story, but like, he kills the other boys, that's what I'm thinking of, you know. People who actually put him in the hospital. So nice.
Oh yeah, the original story where Jeff the Killer has anime fights and gets fucking shot with an AR.
Alright. I shouldn't want to say the original story, because that original story is actually plagiarism of a YouTube video that is fucking hilarious, and I'll need to send it to you. It's called Killer Jeff 2008. Which was its own ARG. It was a fucking YouTube and Newgrounds thing. Anyway, so, it's about the detective who's just...
Let me check it out.
Alright. I'll you check it out, and then I'll go on with my Jeff script idea that I've been cooking up. Killer Jeff 2008 original video. I think that's what the title will be.
Can't find it, but I found something called Jeff the Killer Repaired.
I'll send you Killer Jeff 2008 after.
So I'll check it out.
No, Jeff the Killer Repaired is, but that sounds kind of dope. Killer Jeff 2008. I'll send it to you because it's really funny. Anyways, so my Jeff the Killer script. So it's about the detective who, investigating a new string of murders. They're similar to the Jeff murders from years before. And, Jeff in this universe is known as the killer who never sleeps, because he doesn't. You know, he can't technically fall asleep because he has no eyelids. So, I mean, he can get sleep with his eyes open, but, you know, that's not really gonna work too well. Anyways, so, this detective, he is, investigating a string of murders and stuff. Meanwhile, he's also investigating, some stuff about his past, and some stuff about the past of the town, and stuff like that. So it's just basically this, story, and that goes into more in depth on the story of Jeff from different points of views. There's a lot of kill scenes, like kind of like Halloween or whatnot. There's a lot of kill scenes. Not too excessively gory, but gory enough, you know, like, I like following shit. Let's be real, I'm kind of a maniac that way. And it's hardcore investigation, like some long legs ass movie. Jeff's face never shows up on screen for like most of the runtime till like the end of the movie. And even then, at the end of the movie, it's still more like glimpses and pieces of his face. Because it kind of breaks the illusion when you show his full face and stuff like that. And obviously, he looked a little bit more realistic. So his skin would look really chaffed and burned, and there'd probably be bubbles on his face and stuff, and like water blisters and shit like that, and fucking his smile is like infections and stuff, and his eyes are all crusty and shit, and doesn't wash his hair, so it's all greasy and stuff. He's just disgusting and decrepit and all this kind of shit. So it's all about this killer tying these investigations together, working through a roadmap of what this killer's doing, all this kind of stuff. It's a very Silence of the Lambs, Long Legs-esque kind of story. That kind of presentation, there's a lot of...
Kinda like Freddy Krueger in terms of design.
Kind of Krueger-esque, but like it's still Jeff in the sense of like, it's still a very leathery face. And it's pale white because of the bleach and stuff like that, but it's still very leathery. Like it's a more realistic depiction of the face, because obviously the face we have is super unrealistic. Like that's not what you'd look like, especially if you've been burned. But anyways, what was I gonna say? So, we don't really see too much of the point of view of Jeff, besides some parties and stuff like that. So it's actually kind of more of a second person kind of movie, where we're seeing from the point of view of everybody else and stuff like that, but we're not following the direct storyline. So it is kind of just a fucked up week of murders and shit like that. Anyways, I had this idea for this fucking insane ending. So the final 15 minutes would take place inside of this abandoned house and shit like that, because obviously Jeff's not gonna live in a fucking normal apartment building and shit like that. Anyways, so it's he's walking around, detectives there walking around this building. He's trying to solve this murder case before Jeff the Killer kills this little boy and shit like that. Because Jeff's holding a little boy out, so that way the town can get more paranoid and stuff. And so when he kills the boy shows up there. Anyways, when this guy walks through the house and stuff like that, all atmosphere. It's atmosphere for 15 minutes. Fucking rich atmosphere of being careful, hardcore investigations and stuff. And he gets to the attic. The boy is dead. Because Jeff the Killer, man. Obviously that's not the reasoning why, but obviously the killer leaves the boy up there because he wants the town to feel some kind of endless pain that they let this boy die and all this kind of shit, that kind of thing. And he fucking get this final fight between him and the detective and shit. And during it, him and the detective make some blows against each other. Detective, fucking shoots the shit out of him, and obviously Jeff, stabs the detective right in a vulnerable spot, right in an artery, basically. So they both admit defeat and stuff like that, and Jeff decides to tell his final confession. This is the last 10 minutes of the 10 minutes of the movie. So it's an alteration on the night Jeff kills his parents. Jeff, he comes out, goes to grab a knife and stuff like that, and he's walking around. You know, he goes to his bedroom, goes to bathroom and stuff to brush his teeth. We don't see his face or anything because we're not supposed to see what he looks like when he's younger. And he goes to the kitchen and he grabs a knife. The parents are watching TV and stuff like that. We see a picture of them on the walls and stuff like that. And he goes around and he starts plotting up his murder scene. Goes downstairs, turns out the power. Sneaks all around the house. Lays out a trap for the dad when he comes downstairs. So they can break his leg in the dark, and he can shut off the light. And like he's pretty used to the dark, so he can work his way around it, and kills the dad. And then he goes upstairs. Mother's obviously frightened and stuff like that, and she's like wondering where her boys are and shit. And he goes up, and then he kills them, and then he kills her in the bathroom. Because that's where she just went to go light the candle. Then he goes upstairs. And he goes to Jeff's room. Like Jeff goes to Jeff's room and stuff. And then he gets to the bed. And he sees a boy. He sees a boy who we think is Lou. Connected to a monitor. But on his tag, it says Jeff. And the boy connected to the monitor is actually Jeff. And Jeff is all burnt up and stuff like that, and he suffers from a whole bunch of diseases like bone disease and all this kind of shit. And then we turn the camera around, and the reveal is the person we've been watching the entire time is Lou. And then Lou was like, I always hate you and all this kind of stuff because like you get all the attention because you're always injured, stuff like that. You always like look like the hero and shit like that, and you always get attention because you're sick and shit like that. You're a waste of time, you're garbage, and all this kind of shit. And his Lou's like this pathetic younger brother, is this piece of shit or whatnot. And then before he kills him, he says, I'm going to try and look just like you, so that way I'm going to bury you far away because, obviously no one's ever going to find you. And I'm going to make it look like I'm the one that died and stuff. So no one would ever suspect me. But I am going to do some recreations of myself to pay tribute to you. You can never smile, and you can't sleep too well. So how about you watch this? And then he starts cutting into his face, and as the screen turns to black, the end. And we would have had a sequel where Jeff or Lou...
Yeah, it sounds cool.
Or Jeff or Lou... he goes on a spree and stuff like that, and the detective who got mortally wounded is found, or dies, but at least enough about the final confession around, so that way the next person on the case can take over. And stuff, and Jeff, or Lou, survive,
Doing the twist ending with Lou, there should be some sort of foreshadowing that isn't too obvious unless you rewatch 2.
Yeah, some of the foreshadowing would be, like, Lou's body was never really found except for, like, a tip of a finger. But, like, every time you see Jeff, like, maybe, like, his fingers. You notice that he like has that he's got some issue with his fingers and stuff like that. And so like, and they never said Jeff had any injuries and stuff like that. Jeff is always framed as the guy with the mental health issues and stuff. He'd be the guy who'd be going to see a mental hospital, because obviously in 2012 and 2015 story, Jeff is always the guy who's portrayed as unstable to begin with. Like, I had this feeling inside of me and stuff like that, and his parents, obviously, treat him like shit and all that kind of stuff. My problem with a lot of Jeff the Killer stories is Jeff is supposed to be kind of this ghostly figure or something like that. Even though my Jeff isn't technically Jeff, it still represents what the Jeff should be. Something that's like a ghost story or whatnot. I'm just like
Each time
enigmatic.
he talks about the feeling in the original, I think of that song that goes like, I got a feeling,
I got a feeling in my bones. I want to shoot myself every time I hear this song. Oh man. Yeah, I'm gonna find a new Killer Jeff in a second after I'm done eating this this fish burger. I'm really surprised it's now 8 o'clock now. How many people I invited and stuff like that. You're still the only person that's shown up. I'm like, damn. Like, maybe everyone is busy and stuff like that, but then I looked at some profiles and some other servers I'm in. Oh, who?
It is though.
Who, did someone leave a comment earlier?
It just says someone else is watching. I didn't see anything from them, though.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know, like... I never know, because sometimes I'll see, like, numbers come in, but then, like, obviously no one comments or anything like that, and I'm like, god damn it. I'm kind of this thing right now. Harrison Ford expresses regrets after watching Troy Baker's masterpiece Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Goddamn, the new Naughty Dog game already...
Head off soon cause I got a final for physics TMMR early in the morning.
Oh yeah, no worries or whatever. So if you have to head out soon, just, yeah, don't worry. Listen to this. The new Naughty Dog game already has more dislikes than the Concord trailer. These people are crying that there's that you're playing as a bald woman now. The fuck? I will say this game... No idea. I do know the game is... I'm not! I'm not, dude. I looked, the Intergalactic the Heretic Prophet trailer has more dislikes than the fucking Concord trailer.
Hold on, let me look. No way.
And it gets worse as soon as more people realize Neil Druckmann is the writer of the game.
The comments are fucking turned, dude.
Oh shit, they turned off the comments?
Turned off asterisk.
Ah man, every post I see, it's just hate on the game.
Yay.
And then the dislikes, it's at like 104 or something I just saw right now. Like, fuck, man. What did everyone turn on Naughty Dog? Like, I mean, Last of Us Part 2 is divisive, but even then, there's still a lot of fans of that game. Like, huge fans. Now there's more fans of that game than there is haters.
I can't stand overly political nerds from either side.
Oh, yeah. Like, I don't think Neil Druckmann is that great of a dude or whatnot when it comes to Naughty Dog. I think he's overly pretentious and stuff. Especially Uncharted 4. That is his worst game. I hate his games when he makes some more movies, because he really does want to make movies, clearly. But he ended up in the games business, and obviously the only show he's done is directed a couple episodes of The Last of Us. But most of that was the Craig Mazin show. With Neil Druckmann helping on writing duties. Neil Druckmann, the way he writes dialogue, I hate it. Like, it's so overlong, overwinded, and lacks personality to his dialogue. For the Last of Us games, it's held up by the performances and stuff like that. The Uncharted games, they were fun because while, yes, the characters and stuff were cool, there's also a lot of gameplay to back it up. The first three, because Amy Hennig made those. Uncharted 4 is so fucking boring. And that's the one he wrote. It's so overlong and overwinded on fucking cutscene after cutscene after cutscene of just, like, expositionary dumps and fucking walking sim and fucking, like, talking about nothing. Like, fuck, man. I don't hate Neil Druckmann, but, like, goddamn, man, like, fuck that. Last of Us 2 is better because it's more gameplay focused. And again, the performances carry that game. Now, Last of Us Part 2, I do have major problems with it. The game's all about, like, oh, violence is bad and all this stuff. Meanwhile, the whole game, you commit a whole bunch of violence, and then there's the fucking horde mode, which is just violence. It's like, wait, if violence is so bad, like, when have you tried to just make this a stealth game with no combat? I'm always saying, oh, it's a revenge story and stuff like that, but, like, you don't even get the revenge on the person that you should have gotten revenge on. You kill a pregnant woman, fucking... Yeah, there's, like, weird shit with that game, man. But obviously, it was a very controversial game. Probably the most controversial Game of the Year winner ever. Ever. The only one that was arguably more controversial would probably be, like, It Takes Two, I guess.
Anti-violence themes in games are so flawed a lot of the time.
Yeah. Actually, no, the second most controversial Game of the Year winner is actually Astrobot. Dude, if you look at the internet, people fucking hate Astrobot winning. Without even having played the game.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I do remember the God of War win was pretty controversial at the time because everyone wanted Red Dead Redemption 2 to win.
Astrobo, a Mario ripoff. It's not.
It feels nothing like a Mario game. It has the sauce of Nintendo, but it's nothing like a Mario game. I'll be honest, I think Sony is the only other company who can do 3D platformers really well. Other than fucking Nintendo, because Astrobot, the Sackboy games, all that shit, like, that shit's good. And for, like, 3D, obviously, the Ratchet and Clank, Jak and Daxter, Sackboy, the Sly Cooper, technically, fucking, you know, they just got the sauce. Man, like, man. Also, I just thought it was really cool that a platformer won at the Game Awards for once. I was like, yeah, man. Like, shouldn't people be happy that a game that won was a game that prioritized like fun above everything else? There's like no story to ask about besides like a bully alien.
Platformers have been a thing since 3D was introduced in games. It's why everyone is calling Astrobot a copy of Mario.
Dude, imagine, dude, people would be saying that if fucking Sackboy won. Imagine like Hat in Time won in 2017. People would be fucking calling that like a ripoff of Mario Odyssey and shit. Even though Hat in Time is obviously like still very different. It's a different sauce, you know, like it's much more darker, it's sinister, it's kind of a bit more collectathon-y than most Mario games and shit. Like, really, like, Astrobot, the only Mario game it's kind of similar to is Galaxy 2? I guess? Or maybe Galaxy 1? I guess? Because Odyssey is open world, and it's like obviously Odyssey and stuff like that shares much more of it, but then like
I was thinking Galaxy, but even then it's different.
Yeah, Galaxy, because Galaxy like it only has like 3 stars in a level, I think, or something like that, or whatnot. I forget how many damn collectibles are in Galaxy. Like either way, it's not as much per level, if even any at all, really. No, Galaxy 2 had more green stars and stuff like that. Because the green stars, you get them for the last world and stuff like that, especially for the perfect run and all that shit. But yeah, even then, that's like still pretty like fucking. No, I think there was green stars and stuff for Galaxy 1, because then you did a run through in the Peach's Castle, and then you unlock Luigi or something like that. I can't remember. Or did you unlock Luigi after getting all the main stars? I can't remember that well. You unlock something. But yeah, like Astrobot, if it shares anything in common with any platformer, it actually shares more in common with Battle for Bikini Bottom. And even then, that's still very different, you know, because of the sauce. It's the sauce, you know, like fuck. Like, there's some people that call like 3 Sonic games a Mario ripoff. Those are not a Mario ripoff. Like fucking, you're like blasting through shit and fucking. It's not really about collecting as much. Like there's shit to collect, like obviously like red rings and stuff like that. But like fucking, the only thing you collect in Sonic games are either red rings or Chaos Emeralds, or if it's a weird spin-off, it's something else. But like fucking, yeah, man. I don't get how like. It's, you know, what's weird to me is that the people on I cried about Astrobot winning are Sony ponies.
That shit reminded me that I just beat Mario 64 like 2 months ago after I made a Retro Achievements account.
Oh, nice. Nice. Mario 64 is great. Still to this day, it's one of the best games ever. But yeah, it's weird to me that a lot of Sony ponies were shitting on Astrobot winning. I'm like, what else do you have? Well, what do you have to win? People really wanted Black Myth Wukong to win. The CEO of the company that made Black Myth Wukong said that he is ashamed that his game didn't win, and it's fucking.
Because they wanted Black Wukong to win low.
Yeah, the guy who runs the company of Black Myth Wukong. He was like shitting on people who won or whatever, and he was like, "What the fuck? You sold more copies than Astrobot. Why do you need an award?" Astrobot sold 1.5 million copies in its last estimated report. It's probably 2 million by now. It's probably even 3 million now because of, the Game of the Year win. The Game of the Year win probably helped boost the game's sales. Potentially. It's the only, fucking complete PS5 exclusive you guys have. I should know, because I have the damn machine. I'm playing it right now. Well, not right now, because I'm having a Coke. But then when I finish my Coke, I'm gonna start playing the game again. But like the one game you have, you guys are crying about it because it's not a fucking like story-laden game. Who gives a shit? One, fuck story in games. Like, I mean, I see there's many good stories in games. But if I want to watch a story in a game most of the time, I'm gonna go watch a movie. I have tons of movies to watch right here. I'm staring at some. I got Chronicles of Riddick. I got Riddick. I got Bad Lieutenant. I got Magic Mike. I got fucking Argo, which Amy from Letterboxd hates. I got Wrath of the Titans. I got Taken. I got Terminator 3.
It's a good game as simple as that. Not everything needs to be some complex game design.
Yeah, it's not even like complex. These people just want the Sony formula of like a character that runs forward and stuff like that, or it's an open world game where someone runs forward. And it's not really about the leveling; it's about the storyline and stuff like that. And it's about like melee combat. It's like 2-hit combos and stuff like that. And like, come on, guys! Like, Jesus. No, I do find it funny how there's now people that like completely hate a lot of those games. Which I'm like, wait, I thought you guys liked all these games like Horizon and the new God of Wars and Spider-Man and all that kind of shit. I was like, what the fuck? I thought everyone liked all this shit. Now everyone's like pretending they hate it, and all of a sudden it's like, but they're like, Sony needs to make single-player games. They need to make Bloodborne. I'm sorry, guys. You don't need Bloodborne 2. You don't need it. Miyazaki's making other games. The level design...
I still think Nine Souls should have won Game of the Year. I love that shit so much and it didn't get much recognition.
Nine Souls, I know it didn't even get nominated for Indie Game, which is actually really strange because I even know a lot of YouTubers talked about it and stuff like that. What's his name? At least Critical talked about it. Like, this is his Game of the Year. Astrobot, I think deserved Game of the Year, especially on this level. Not just because I beat the game, platinum the game, 5 out of 5 game, and all this kind of stuff. It was an actual AAA game that came out, delivered on was promised, gave you your money's worth. It wasn't full of microtransactional bullshit. Like, aside like a $10 deluxe pack, but the $10 deluxe pack was just the soundtrack, an art book, and that's about it, really. No bugs. So yeah, no fucking bugs, no fucking bullshit ass whatever the fuck. No single player. Could be played offline. You can play it online too, but you can play it offline. And in a 3D platformer, anyone can play. Kids, adults, whatever the hell. Pays tribute to an entire history of games, really. It just ends up being good all the way through. Anyone can play it. Anyone can enjoy it. It's just and also for a AAA game, it's just an overall good game made by people who clearly love games and love playing the games and shit like that, and love making games. But people are crying because it's not Metaphor ReFantazio winning. That's a common one I saw. Like, Metaphor should have won. I'm like, really? Metaphor? Nobody can tell me what that game's about. Like, at all. And it's just a generic fantasy version of Persona, and there's millions of games like that I could just play. It's a fucking waste of time. I don't even care if it's good. Because you can play that game. It's called any fucking anime RPG that's fantasy. Like, because Atlas, one thing they're known for with their games, it's like they have this certain spice to it. Like, it's the setting, the characters, the storyline, stuff like that. Nobody can tell me what the story from Metaphor is and shit like that. Most people fucking And people that are really divided on that game and really divided on how it's even slower than like Persona games, and Persona games are pretty fucking slow. But yeah, people are like, oh, that should have won instead of Astrobot. Astrobot, you start the game, you just go. You just play the game. You're just like, it's just a blast to play all the way through. It's like, come on, guys, like, what the fuck else do you want? And I'll be honest, I think the only other game that really deserved to win was either Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Balatro, of the nominees. Balatro or Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Black Myth Wukong, it's so derivative. So derivative. And, like FF7 Rebirth, I'm like, okay, this is an actual...
hate doesn't fucking lead to some sort of precedent for AAA game studios.
I hope not either, because, what's his name, I hope not either, because that's also Sony's only Japanese studio left, and obviously, clearly it shows in the quality. And yeah, Team Asobi, they're the final straw in Sony's catalog. But man, it's just, it makes me so sad that it makes me sad how Sony's gone the last bunch of years. I've never been on the stick riding side of Sony and shit like that. But it's like sad what they're like doing lately with the PS5 Pro and the Lego Horizon and the Concord and apparently Lego Horizon bombed harder than Concord. How the fuck is that possible? And that game is also on the Switch, so that's even more embarrassing. It's on the Switch, it's on the PlayStation, it's on the PC. It's a game that's for everybody. Anybody can play it. Children, adults, whatnot, teens. Anyone can play it. There's some co-op in it. There's all this kind of stuff. It's a part of a big franchise. A millions and millions and millions of copies selling franchise. Because Horizon 1 and 2 have sold shitloads of copies. And nobody's bought it. There's less sales for it than Concord. That is hilarious to me, man. Because one, they didn't promote the fuck out of the game. Lego Horizon Adventures sales. I know it sold like ass. I'm looking up a number. Most people say the game should have been $20. Well, I don't really think that, because it's a fucking Lego game. Lego games are still pretty... I'm getting excited for this, even though I knew it would be totally different, but no...
Sony needs to be studied, because I genuinely find it insane how a company keeps fucking up games for their new console.
Quote unquote new, but apparently to them it's in the last leg of its life. Oh man. Apparently PS6 is gonna be backwards compatible PS5 and PS4. I bet you
It's like past its first half already.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's past its first half. Really, just one more half of the lifespan, and then it's over. It's just done. Sony's just like, yeah, guys, your PS5, you just got it now. Where's the games? I don't know. But we're gonna remaster and we're gonna remake. And the remake of Until Dawn is ass. And it's like, Jesus, man. But it just makes me realize, dude, I'm like how do you
TF with a PS6 be backwards compatible with the PS5? It might as well just be with the PS4 and it would have no difference.
Yeah, man. Apparently we're gonna get PS3 backwards compatibility soon. AKA, like, buying a digital game. But,
Most disappointing
come on!
generation I've seen so far on FAL.
Yeah. Like, I'll be honest, like, at least, like, on my Xbox, there's some actual games that have come out, at least. You know, like, they're all on fucking PC as well, and some of them are going to the PC, PS5. Well, the ones that make sense anyways, like Indiana Jones, like, I mean, it's an Indiana Jones game. It's based on a franchise, some in the movies, stuff like that, and other Indiana Jones games are all third party. Why would this one not be? You know, like, I don't know, like, honestly, the only reason Spider-Man is only on the PS4 is just because Sony has the rights, and they have the rights to keep it there on PS4, PS5, and obviously PC. Because now we got a PC release of Spider-Man 2 coming eventually. I know we just announced the PS5, the PC release of Last of Us Part 2 Remastered, which I still think is funny as that happened. Dude, this console generation is just remake and remaster. The Until Dawn remake, I heard it's awful. Oh shit, the Superman trailer's out Thursday. The Last of Us Part 2 remaster is not even a fucking remaster. It's like at least there's DLC included with it. The remake of Last of Us Part 1 though?
Remaster and remake.
Last of Us Part 1 remake though? This is the same game! Like, what is that? Just on, like, a new graphics engine, and obviously it looks better. If you never played The Last of Us, yes, play Last of Us Part 1 Remake. If you've never played The Last of Us, though, I'm sorry, if you've played The Last of Us, though, it's a shit-ass remake. It's a shit-ass remake. Also, the price is shit-ass, too. When The Last of Us Part 1 Remake came out, $80. $80. Actually, no, it might have been $90. I can't even remember. Either way, it was expensive. Horizon Zero.
Call it a remake, just closer to a fucking port.
Hey, it's definitely a remake because obviously they remade the entire game from the ground up in like all the graphics, everything in that game.
Have notable differences.
But that's about it, like the graphics and some of the accessibility settings. But that's about it. Fuck, man. Superman trailer on Thursday. You know, people are gonna shit all over this movie. I'm just guaranteeing it. People are gonna hate this movie. They're gonna be like, this movie sucks. Fucking ass. You know, James Gunn is a pussy. You should die and all this stuff.
I like when games I love get a remake, but there always needs to be new games that are at least good.
Yeah. I also want remakes of games that I can't play anymore. Like, if you're gonna remake games or whatever, or like Silent Hill 2. That was a good example of a remake because guess what? The only available version I could still play, like, the only official version I could still play is the shitty ass HD version. Like, you know, the HD collection version, the one with the fucking bugs and shit. Horrible, horrible version.
Any of the PS1/PS2 Silent Hill games deserve a remake.
Honestly, all of them do, man. All of them do. Even the shit ass ones. All of them do. Because I just want to play them. I just want to play them all again. At some point. You know, even the shit ass ones like Homecoming and Homecoming. Man, Homecoming, what a bad game. What an awful game, man. I know even Brayden would hate it, and he was like, dude, I just started playing Homecoming, it's alright. And then he was like, dude, Homecoming, the combat in this game is fucking awful. And I was like, yeah, dude. I met a guy recently who's like,
I'm still
oh,
waiting for another Conquer remake, but I know that's not happening. Broken heart.
yeah. I feel like we live in the timeline, though, where we're actually likely to get another Conquer game. But, because we got another Battletoads, and we're getting another Perfect Dark. But if they made a new Conquer game, it should be made by, like, someone like a team of Asobi or something. Not a Sony thing, but, like, you know what I mean? Like, a team of that kind of quality. Yeah, it's gonna be,
I mean, I sorta doubt it, cause Chris didn't really show much interest. It's possible, Cole.
yeah. I do know, fuck, what
Mario
is...
Bros needs a fucking remake for sure.
Dino Crisis? That's one that's deserving a remake. Dino Crisis, Siren. Um, yeah, man. What's another one that needs to be... Haunting Ground? Clock Tower? Dude, I found out Night Trap has a remaster, and it's on the PS5. I just saw it on the store the other day, and I really wanted to get it. It's called Night Trap 20th Anniversary. Apparently it's a really bad remaster because it's just a game.
LOL what?
Isn't it funny that of all the games that they used for the parent scripts on video game violence back in the day, they used fucking Night Trap? When that game is like so nothing. Like from what I've seen anyways, it is so nothing. I've always wanted to play it because it looks kind of cheesy. What else got a remaster? Dimension the Ward from the DS got a remaster. I saw that.
From what it gets like slightly sexual, but I never played it myself.
Yeah, there's like some apparently there's some sexual undertones and stuff.
TTS fuck up every single word I say.
No idea. Like it literally said IDCA. I think the text to speech is literally an AI. Oh god, I see this nasty video. It's like this guy has a growth on his eye, and they have to take it off slowly with a string. And obviously they put some stuff on the string, so eventually like it'll just fall off or peel off. Oh, Christ. Oh, God. It's fucking nasty, man.
That's fucking nasty, dude.
Christ, man. Ahab did a video once about the time he saw one like that, and it's on this guy's dick, and he gave him wire and stuff like that, put some shit on it so that way it'll fucking melt off or whatnot. And it's we called it a chode and stuff like that. And then eventually the guy it fell off, and when he went to show it to him, he put it in his coffee cup and shit like that. And then Ahab didn't realize, and he handed him the coffee cup, and then Ahab's like, oh, is there he's like, oh, what's this? He's like, do in the coffee cup, and the guy's like, oh, that's my chode. And then Ahab yelled at the guy, suck! Yeah, I'm
Why do
currently...
people even find this shit? I get Dumbus family clips instead.
No idea, man. The fuck is this? Fucking nasty, man. Ugh! It's like a whole bunch of soot that's alive and escaping a bathtub and shit. Fuck, dude. This is what gets recommended to me on fucking Facebook. Now I'm seeing a video. It's like this guy is cooking a piece of fish for his dog. Or something like that. Or is it fish or is this fucking like turkey or chicken or something? What the fuck is this guy cooking for his dog? What is this? Fuck, dude. Um, shit. Oh, dude. You know King Diamond, the metal singer?
Yeah, what's up with him?
He fucking finally, after like 19 years or so, he released a new song today, and it's really good. The video for it was pretty cool. And then they had this one guy dressed in this weird mask.
Oh hell yeah.
And it has they had its guest appearance on it of um, and they had a Danish female vocalist called Mjørkær show up, and yeah, it's a good single. It's called Spider Lily, and yeah, it was really a big surprise because it just kind of came out of nowhere today. Well, you know, he's been working on a new album but he's been saying that, oh, it's gonna release this year, it's gonna release this year. Every fucking year he said he's gonna release this year. And apparently the album is gonna come out this year.
The Chinese democracy effect is taking place, dog.
Dude, this one is even more tenfold because Chinese democracy took 15 years, and there was an occasional song here and there. King Diamond hasn't released a song in 19 years. Or whatever. He hasn't recorded a song in 19 years. The last album was in 2007, but like it was all just kind of like bunch of back stuff. The new album's supposed to be called The Institute, or whatever the fuck it's supposed to be. Like they keep changing the goddamn name of it. It's kind of a joke at this point that like, oh, it's one of those albums that like never will come out. And I'm surprised it's even coming out because King Diamond is so old now, dude. Like he's like fucking, how old is he? He's 68 and like he's still doing the falsetto because most of the song is falsetto vocals and shit like that. Like it's still good. Like his voice is still really good somehow. I don't know how he does the falsetto so well. I was saying Merciful Fate, they returned recently and stuff.
Even though he did music in the 2000s, lol.
Yeah, he did music in the 2000s. Merciful Fate, apparently it's supposed to be a new album for them on the way. Because obviously Merciful Fate and King Diamond, that's who tours, you know, because King Diamond's the lead singer for them. And, according to King Diamond, there's supposed to be a Merciful Fate album on the way, which is, like, the thing with the Merciful Fate album is the last album released in 1999, so it's 25 years ago. Although it was a good ass album, I don't think Merciful Fate doesn't have any bad albums. But King Diamond, Give Me Your Soul Please isn't that great. Puppet Master's alright. Abigail 2 is meh. House of God is pretty good. Voodoo is probably the last album I really liked by King Diamond. And, but especially The Graveyard, that was good. For one of my favorite King Diamond album is, it's actually, the album I. The I. It's either The I or The Spider's Lullaby. Most people obviously will say Fatal Portrait, Abigail, and Them. And Conspiracy. Conspiracy does have the Christmas song on it, though. At least the original, deluxe edition has the Christmas song on it. The No Presents for Christmas. And then obviously there's the fucking the EP that included No Presents for Christmas. I played that in class recently and scared the shit out of somebody in class. Because he was like, what the fuck is this, like, Merry Christmas! You know, like, when King Diamond shows up and shit, and they scare the shit out of him.
Low-key shit reminds me of the time MR West blast Rammstein in English class. Blasted asterisk.
Mr. West blasted a Rammstein. That's awesome. Oh, dude, everyone in my class, they're just obsessed with, like, music from arcade, like, just like music, like, it's such a long time without you, my friend. All my class is just huge pop fans, and I hate that, man. Hate it. I'll play, like, the best song you've ever heard, like, fucking, like, some, what's a good-ass King Crimson, I'll play that.
Music pisses me the hell off.
Dude, I played an entire King Crimson album in class. Nobody said a fucking word about it. They just kind of ignored it. And then, like, as soon as arcane music came on, they were like, oh, this is the most emotional, most powerful music of all time. And stuff. And then, like, one time I played Dark Side of the Moon. King Crimson. I played Red. Like, come on, just that first song is already great, and the Fallen Angel, One More Red Nightmare. Maybe I gotta understand a little bit on Providence, but, like, it's Starless, like, the first half. Jesus, man. How the hell? Man, dude, I was so cringing, man, by, like, the lack of response. Then I played the Dark Side of the Moon once, and this guy, and I played Dogs, and the one time I played Dogs, I'm sorry, not Dogs, Animals, this guy was like, oh, this reminds me of that one episode of Ridiculous Show where this guy's like, hey, check out my music, and it's just them playing a synth going like, and then the other character's like, wow, dude, that was so special. I played, what else I played in class before? I played fucking, Godspeed You Black Emperor in class. I played, even fucking Radiohead. You think that, like, these people would get a reaction out of Radiohead? Not a single reaction.
Hate these MFS already.
You know what they did get a reaction out of, though? Fucking Queen. It was to the point, like, them reacting to Queen pissed me off so much, I turned the damn Queen song off and just switched it to a different song. If you're wondering, we're allowed to play music in class and stuff like that when we're working, and we're just allowed to blast it on their computers and shit.
Do they hate prog in general or SMTH loudly crying face?
I don't know, man. I once played some Metallica. No response. I once played some, Black Sabbath. No response. I once played, and I see some people, there's just one person in there who's wearing a Metallica t-shirt, and they didn't even respond to when I played fucking Metallica, man. Like, not one look over, not one bobbing of the head. And then I asked them before, like, hey, do you like Metallica? And they're like, yeah. And then all they listen to is country music. I'm like, come on, guy, like, what is this? What is that? I don't understand.
They had no response for Metallica over. Is that the song from Stranger Things?
Dude, this is how funny my class is, dude. I played with one guy in my class on this, this Cinna 2 Nerdle thing, where it's basically like, we basically play a game where it's like, oh, fucking, we have to answer, movies and shit like that. And all that stuff, like, you know, like, name a movie, like, you can only have an actor, director, producer, writer, or whatnot, 3 times and stuff like that in an entire round. Per movie, stuff like that. So it's like, Matthew McConaughey movie, and I said Texas Chainsaw 4, and the guy was like, huh. He knows there's other Matthew McConaughey movies, he's like, I don't know much about horror. So I just gotta quit, I give up. And then he hit the skip thing, and I was like, the fuck? You know those other ones, right? So I had Texas Chainsaw 1. And he didn't even look at the cast list or nothing, he's like, I don't know nothing, I've never seen a horror movie. Or whatever. And I was just like, what the fuck? You don't even want to hit, like, sequels and stuff like that? I'm like, dude, there's sequels, and there's still, like, a minute and 30 seconds left on the timer, and this guy just kind of gave up. I'm like, come on, guy, that's a loser, man. Because then you could have just hit part 2. I could have hit a movie you recognized, and then cast and shit like that. Like, what the fuck, man? I don't...
Bastards.
That's so boring. You're just gonna give up? Because you don't... It's like, oh, I haven't seen this movie, so I'm just not even gonna list the sequels or whatnot. The fuck? That doesn't even matter! Like, sometimes I play Cinna 2 Nerdle, and sometimes there's some movies I've never seen, and I still, like, will go try and figure out, like, oh, this actor, this director, something like that. I'm just gonna collect their other movies or whatever. And then just win that round, even though I've never seen the movie, because guess what? That's a fucking game. Like, what the hell, man? Like, what is that? Like, what the fuck is that? Like, it just confused me, and it just kind of, like, I just didn't want to play Cinna 2 Nerdle again in class. I was just like, this is shit, man. So I can only name the movie if it's fucking fantasy movie or Marvel movie.
One in uni outside of my main friend group that likes the same kind of music as me, but then again I never bothered to talk tea.
Yeah, that makes sense. Dude, nobody at my college likes the same music. I met this guy. He's all decked out in, like, Mayhem and Metallica, System of a Down, like, you know, all metal shit, like patches and stuff. Pants are full of patches and stuff like that. Some prog on there, so much black metal and stuff like that. This sounds like the guy would be like fucking what William would look like. You know what I mean? Sorry, Mario. This sounds like what Mario would look like. But guess what? I tried to talk to this guy about music. He only listens to Taylor Swift. Or he says he listens to the other shit. But whenever I see him listen to music...
Metal song is Freezing Moon on
Ah, dude, it pisses me off when, like, people are like, oh, I'm really into this. Dude, you know how many people I meet that tell me they're so into metal, but then like you'll ask them about like basic bands, like really basic level bands. Like I'll try to learn about like what kind of metal are you into? Most people I meet are into new metal and metalcore. Okay, so I'll ask them about fucking Korn or something like that. They don't even know who Korn is, man. What is this situation I'm in, man? Like you're so into metal, but like you only list like two bands or whatever. So I'm assuming you know some more, but like you don't know more. You don't like the shit. You barely listen to it. Whatever. You listen to pop more. You're a pop fan. You're not a metal fan. I don't need to be elitist or something like that. But come on, man. Like don't like.
It's just Deftones, let's be real.
Dude, I know people that kind of be the hugest Deftones fans, and they don't even know my own Summer Shove It. Ah, damn, man. I know Deftones would be like get popular because obviously they're like alternative. There's new metal elements and stuff like that. They're not really my thing, but like I like when they're more screaming. I don't like when it's whining and stuff like that. They're basically the metal version of Radiohead. Um, literally, how much fucking moaning Chino does. But like, goddamn, man. Dude, there's this one guy I met, or whatever. This guy told me he's biggest metal fan or whatever. Couldn't even tell me like half the bands I played, like, you know. And again, it was basic level bands.
Deftones all that much, but like damn, people did ride them like crazy, even though they're not that great.
Yeah. Like Deftones, I could see the appeal of them because like that shit is really popular, like Nirvana and Radiohead and all that kind of stuff. Like they're basically the metal version of that. So like, honestly, I can see why that shit is popular. What I don't understand is all the fans of Deftones that don't know a single Deftones song. Dude, one of my closest friends, the only Metallica song he knows, and he claims to be a big fan,
makes better music than Deftones
is Enter Sandman. I'm like, come on, guy! Come on! Dude,
Besides Change in the House of Flies.
Yeah, man. House of Flies, yeah. Shit. Yeah, man, like fucking. Which fans piss me off the most?
I consider myself a metal fan, but like Jesus loudly crying face.
Yeah. I think you have much more metal knowledge than like half the people. No, sorry. I'm gonna rephrase that. I think you have much more metal knowledge than 97% of people I know. I think even Max has more metal knowledge. And he doesn't even like half the shit he listens to. I think even Mario is the biggest metal fan I know, obviously. Like, that guy is in the metal, man. What's his name? That guy Owen. I'm surprised how I'm surprised how like he listens to like a lot of metal and stuff like that, but he's more into like generic punk rock and stuff like that. I'm like, the fuck, you know. But you know, it's like, even that guy is like much more metal knowledge.
To like everything, dude, mainly stoner and black metal.
Yeah, dude. I think, yeah, Mario can like listen to like anything, unless it's like fucking Moonshaped Pool or Disco Volante or something like that. then it's the ongoing apocalypse of music. Oh, and the Velvet Underground and Nico. I think the worst I try and listen to a lot of things. Lately, I've been listening to some post metal because that's just what people have recommended me. So I've just been checking it out, some recommendations and shit. I don't listen to recommendations all the time because people barely listen to
One of
my
my
fucking
friends listens to
recommendations.
shit like Infant Annihilator and Deathcore, and they're a fan of Blink 182.
At least there's a variety there. I'm not a Blink fan really either. If it's Annihilator, I've listened to though. I've heard pretty much all their catalog.
Yeah, I just find it really funny.
Mm. Yeah, man. Yeah, one of my friends listens to like trash dude, and then their favorite fucking band is what's it called? Baby metal. And they don't even like metal. And I'm like, what the fuck? Baby metal? That's like that's like kind of heavy for someone that doesn't like metal. So just some of the early stuff of all the screaming, like that kind of stuff. Like there's a lot of that in early baby metal. You know, that kind of shit.
Bobby Metal I was never too big of a fan. They seem like a good intro to heavier subgenres of metal, but I find it too weird lol.
I honestly like. I honestly appreciate baby metal on the facts of like, oh, they're getting people into metal. It's obviously it's Asian, so like something different. It's a little weird, but it's kind of cute. The girls are actually kind of apparently they seem like fun people really. Um, um, the shows seem fun from the footage I've seen. Some of the band members they get are fucking ripped, dude. Heavy. They can really refine their sound. It's like damn. Um,
Guy, don't spend it all with me.
huh? What is this?
I found it downstairs.
Huh?
I found it downstairs. Fake $100 bill.
Fake the $100 bill.
It's only a one-sided, so it's definitely fake. It's too small.
Yeah, man. Fuck. God damn it. What was I saying about baby metal? Like, yeah, some of the other shit's kind of heavier. Yeah, it's definitely like weird, but like, and also like the people at first they weren't really like into metal. They didn't know anything about metal, but they actually got into metal, and they actually now have quite a bit of knowledge about metal. So, um, and knowledge about how their bandmates work, but also seeing metal concerts and stuff like that. So like, they're actually a band that actually like looks at how metal works and stuff like that, and like it's so like improved. It's like, fuck, man. Fuck. Alright, I just saw this post on Facebook. Which is your favorite franchise of the two? A Nightmare on Elm Street or Chucky? Damn. Holy shit. Okay, so most people are going to go ahead and say Nightmare. And I think, overall, there is better movies in the Nightmare franchise. Key word is specific movies. Chucky, or Child's Play, as a franchise, is a better franchise because it's very, very consistent. And I mean very consistent. Like, part 1 is good. Part 2 is good. Part 3 sucks. Bride of Chucky is great. Seed of Chucky is more of that. It's fucking weird but fun. Curse Chucky is pretty good. Cult of Chucky is pretty good. The TV show is pretty good. The remake is really good. Like, they're more consistent. You only have one shitter, in my opinion.
Nightmare also, the Chucky movies were getting insufferable for me.
For me, there's only like one bad Chucky movie. It's Child's Play 3. Elm Street. First movie is great. Second movie is a lot of fun. Third movie is great. Fourth movie is it's okay. Same with the fifth one. Sixth one is it's definitely not as bad as people say, but it's definitely not a great movie because what the fuck is that?
I really didn't like Seed of Chucky, TBH.
Well, there's a lot of people that don't, but like I just thought it was more Bride of Chucky, and I love Bride of Chucky. You know, that's probably my favorite Child's Play movie. I think it's AF's too.
It was fun because I wanted to kill myself throughout the whole thing.
Yeah, it's like see the Chucky, like yeah, it is a little overboard, and they're like on TV and shit like that, and all this stuff. But like, damn man, I'd love it. Fuck. Alright.
But anyways, dude, I gotta go now.
Alright, yeah. No worries. Fuck. What was I supposed to message? What the hell was I supposed to message you later? I was supposed to message you something. Everyman Hybrid. Yeah, type. Check that out.
Final TMMR and I gotta clean up a bit. The Jeff the Killer thing.
Yeah, Killer Jeff. Just type it to me in chat. Killer Jeff and Everyman Hybrid or whatnot. Fuck.
Does Killer Jeff work?
Yeah, Killer Jeff.
I think I found it.
Oh shit, Killer Jeff 2008? It's like a 2-minute video or something like that.
Is it the 2008 one?
Yep, 2008. Killer Jeff 2008.
Oh yeah, then it's definitely the one I found.
Yeah, watch that. That's the original Jeff the Killer story.
Ain't bad. Well, I'm gonna go now, bro. Have a nice night.
Alright, later, dog.
Dozens of bards died during the poetry contest. Legends say they're capable of a terrible, mind-destroying dark magic known as spoken word.
Later.
The undead bards! Collect their magical tongues! They contain the poetic essence we need! Here I am! You've done it! Return to me, and we shall turn our unusually attractive polka-dotted goblin into a poet. Did...
What's that? Love you. Okay? Can I take your dog out for a walk? Is that okay with you, Layla? Hey, Google, what's temperature out? Hey, Google, what's temperature out?
I hear that right. Attractive? What? No! I mean... or a goblin. It's not! It's... Don't be judgy. The poetic essence! Yes! Yes! The deed is done. But is our goblin up to the task? Well, just introduce the poetic essence into the water supply, like so. You there, brunette. You've got anything to say to me?
Although I am a goblin monkey, thou art pretty as a pumpkin. I hope you don't think I'm a flirt. Away from you, my heart will hurt.
What? No! Come on! Oh, jeez. You're silly. Oh, my gosh. Oh, right. Go get Elma, would you? Now, what were you saying? What now? Oh, not poor. So, took you literally. Got a polka-dotted goblin poet. You're welcome.
What? Really? This I have to see. I'm not one to harvest grain. This farmer's eyes drove me insane. She works the land, tills the soil. A glance from her makes my blood boil. I'll be damned. She did it. That's actually impressive. Hey, how did you do this? It must have taken, well, more smarts than I would have given a poor credit for. Maybe you could tell me over drinks.
What? Oh, no thanks. Not interested. I'm betrothed to Gornesh here.
Goblin.
She's stronger than you and twice as good looking. Go brew yourself a love potion and buy yourself your own goblin.
What? How dare you? Do you know who I... What I...
here a moment? I know it might seem strange to you, but the alchemist wasn't right for me. Glornash here sees into my soul. We were meant for one another, and it's all thanks to you, my lord. There's no greater gift than love, but perhaps this will ease your wandering heart all the same. My thanks.
Have I been hexed? Perhaps a charm?
God damn, it's just like a chancery. It's just a run, this running right as John is on his face. You wonder how it's going. Everyone is touched the face. And then one day you find 10,000 years to find your pardons on where you run. I'm gonna go on this go. Oh no, yeah. Oh no. Oh yeah. On this running coming stance, you are staring every way. I just can't down my hand. You were staring at my face.
The tavern keeper waves you over. And, that way that only tavern keepers can do.
Welcome in. Welcome to Izzy's Fizzies, where all liquids consumed on premises are just soda and nothing else. Are you the new fate maker who fought off all them skeletons?
My reputation precedes me. For once, I'm not getting slapped.
Well, thanks for nothing. Half the town was barricaded in here, and they were slurping down Virgin Shirley temples like it was the end of the world. I'm only judging you, fate maker. You did us a mighty fine favor. Now, out of thanks for saving our city, let me avail you of our amenities here in the Soda Tavern. Here's a magical quick change kiosk if you need to change anything fundamental about your entire being. It's free, weirdly enough. Right this way. And right here is our lost loot machine. Very popular. Any nice stuff your enemies drop but you happen to miss will just show up right in here. And finally, we've got plenty of citizens who might need your help out there in the world. Some of them hang out here in the Soda Tavern. Some put up posters around the city. It's been so busy, and I've been pulling non-alcoholic pints all on my own today. Oh, listen to me, lip-flapping while you could be off adventuring. Have a busy day.
Fate Maker! Got a little surprise for you. The Queen is so impressed that she wants to knight you. Come meet us in the main square.
Alright, we did Valentine's double quest stuff. Let's go pillage the countryside. I want some loot.
What? Heroes don't pillage? No, we're almost done with the quest. I want to see what happens.
Yeah, you would.
Hero of Brighthoof, for your bravery defending the city, Her Majesty Queen Buttstallion is naming you a Knight of the Realm. Kneel and be knighted.
Not so fast, newbie. This is my world now.
No!
I'm done being told how my story goes. Your master's age of heroes is over, and soon her whole world will follow.
I can't believe it. The Queen is dead!
Buttstallion! No! Tina, what the hell?
I don't know, man. That wasn't supposed to happen. Just let me think for a second.
Oh, she really
once felt so sure is now fragile and broken. Still, one truth remains standing amidst the wreckage. The forces of evil must be stopped.
Okay, so, a great, big, booming sound rings out.
Ray hells! What now? It's coming from beyond the docks! Come on, Fate Maker! I fear your... work is not done yet!
Said I'd come into money today. Hey, dance fam! I need to pose. You see a craftsman looking perturbed, which is like disturbed, but perverted.
No, it's not.
Oh, one a bit?
Hot dog, am I perturbed? Hope you weren't planning to cross this here tributary, hero. I was gonna fix this magical bridge, but some ne'er-do-wells have written out my magical building recipe and run off to their distant day. Get 'em back, will ya?
Ah, you there. Help me advance science. I am in the scientific race of a lifetime. My brothers think they can perfect alchemy before me. My aggressive experiment schedule has broken my cauldron. Go and mine lead from the mountains so that I can defeat my brothers.
Great pose. The dance band is gonna love this!
my prince. I can't thank you enough, hero. I love these blueprints with all my heart. And I do mean romantically. No room for interpretation. I'm in a polycule with my blueprints. Now, to repair this here magical bridge, my loves. One magical rainbow bridge from my family to yours. Have a nice day. Don't freeze to death.
ominous. Not a chance. Ooh, got a bit of healing juice here. This should do it. Well. More bad guys.
dungeon over yonder. Never stood a chance.
Now, bring that lead here. I am back in the race. We shall see who is the true alchemist now, brothers. Your payment. Someday they shall call me Midas, for everything I touch shall turn to gold.
I do hope they don't start the revolution without me.
Oh, I can't do this anymore. Every day is the same. Wake, work, sleep, wait. The goblins deserve to be free!
Yep. I've been going for a while.
We are the goblins, hired to force the Prussian. Freedom fighters, one and all! Though I am glad you showed up, because I'm pretty sure I couldn't fight my way out of a wet paper bag.
If this is a paying gig, I'm in.
Oh, there'll be coin in it for you. But first, we must shatter the chains of oppression, fight for glorious goblin freedom, and rebuke the tyranny of Dragon God Volcanar.
Sorry, did you just say Dragon God?
Yeah, don't worry. I'm only
Yeah.
nearly mostly totally sure he's a false god. Now, come along. It's time to free my goblin brothers and sisters. The brave few who clamored for freedom have been exiled to the mountain of Wonderlands. He is a cruel master, demanding tribute for my enslaved people once a week. If he is displeased by the offering, his punishment is harsh. We must put a stop to it once and for all. And with your help, I might finally earn my GTF or not ring.
Hold up, nose ring?
It's a badge of honor representing full membership in the GTFO. The leadership doubted my abilities, but we'll show them. Well, now, the entrance isn't far.
impenetrable barrier. Well, I guess the goblins are screwed. Oh well, we tried.
Come on, Valentine, we can figure this out. It's a puzzle of some kind.
Bingo dingo, Predelicious.
But we've already shot at it and hit it with heavy objects. I mean, that's all I've got.
Do we detect any magic?
And lo, the mysteries of the seemingly impenetrable barrier are revealed to you! What you gonna do?
Follow the ley lines, obviously.
I'll, stay here and keep an eye on the barrier.
Sure, you have. Keep an eye out while I do the thing.
Oh, and don't worry about killing any goblins that are working for Vorkanar. They're traitors to goblin kind. They deserve exactly what they get.
God damn.
See before you, a big, fancy, magical machine to hickey dickory dock.
That looks promising.
Shooting the thing isn't working. What are we gonna do?
Tried your other go-to move?
Oh, right. Hitting. Heavy objects.
You'll have to do better than that.
Oh, whatever you just did, the barrier is weakened! Oh, do it again!
Not to be a jerk or nothing, but I never seen goblins build something as complex as that thing.
Well, that's just hurtful. Even if but yes, they must be the work of the foul troll oracles that serve foul Varkanar with their foul magics and create their foul machines.
You knew thesaurus, mate. Suck it.
some GTFO posters and a flag nearby when I was chased out of the mountain. Go get 'em! Once you've got the posters, I need you to venture into the mountain and put them up all over the place. The goblins should rally to our cause, as long as their spirits haven't been broken by the taskmasters. As for me, I've got a little side operation I need to attend to. I'll meet up with you later.
So you say you want a revolution? Well, you know, we all want to save the gods.
What the hell was that?
I don't know. It just sort of popped into my head.
And do you have to say everything that pops into your head?
Yes?
All work, no pay, or die.
Magic time! Sorry, that was supposed to be a warning shot.
We can win if they work together. Someone take the fight. Where goes God? Don't make me mad.
This should do it. Clear on out.
Oh, crap! I'm in a real dilemma.
You better take it
Down
no
a troll oracle and some equally ugly friends of his. I need your help!
I never miss. Here I am.
GTFO training, but I've never been in a real fight before. But you believe in something worth fighting for. Sometimes that's all it takes. Okay, if you say so. But right now, it's time to claim the caverns for the glorious resistance. Raise the GTFO flag! Okay, John. This is your big moment. Don't screw it up.
For Gab!
Hear me, my goblin king! The revolution is upon us! GTFO is here to free you from bondage under the false god Wagner! Join us, and together we will cast off the chains of oppression! Now, how do I turn this thing on? Ready for the next phase of our operation? I did some recon earlier and spotted a bunch of political prisoners in the lakeside village. We gotta free them! There it is. Are you ready? We need to free the GTFO prisoners. Be careful. The troll jailers are tough as gobnails. I'll join you in a sec. Fight on, champion! Catch me!
Are you in GTFO? Please tell me you're in GTFO.
What? Was that it? Six barrage! Back in business.
I thought we were all gonna
This is quite pretty. Strange choice for a prison, though.
It's the worst, isn't it? Natural beauty, sunshine, fresh air. It makes me sick that they subject goblins to such horrible conditions.
Why me no dice?
Please, thank you.
You did it! And the prisoners are finally safe back in their dank pits. Oh, how I miss my dank pit. But there's still more to be done. Ready for the next phase of our operation? Next we have to seize the production, then destroy them. That'll show Varknar we mean business. Come this way.
Bitch! We here in the village have been having a spot of trouble with our local evil wizard, Baldar the Cat. I
wait. See what they do to his face skin. It's wild.
No! This village has seen enough violence for one lifetime. We want this solved peacefully. Just get him to leave us alone.
Non-violence